Check 1 2 1 2. I'm late, but I'm still great. Don't hate. Just wait for me to skate down your way with something else to say. Peace, light, and love. TikTok, while it's just us, I appreciate the platform and the opportunity to use this platform to connect with like-minded individuals. With that said, TikTok, we're going to use this platform to educate, edify, uplift, might even be entertaining, but we not taking no shit. What's happening with you, y'all? Peace to the fam. Peace to the diaspora, to the gods and to the goddesses, to the kings and to the queens, to the soul tribes, to the children of light, to the chosen, to the special ones, the awakened, and the regular folks and everything in between. We're gonna make sure, see if how this internet gonna play out today. You know how it get, cause we gonna cook, man. We're gonna reveal some more of their mysteries. All the stuff they be sneaking and creeping and tiptoeing to do, we just gonna put it out there for you today. Peace to everybody, though, that can see me and can hear me. Let me let you know what we do about this time. This is Bible deconstruction. This is breaking the spell of Christianity. We finna indulge in all the things that you've been told not to do when it comes to this book. We finna get into the mysteries. We finna use our imagination. We gonna do some thinking. That's what we finna do. So trigger warning to you if these things, or you are afraid of these things, or you feel like this is forbidden, you scared, you believe in curses and stuff like that. We're here to break the spell. You've been put under a spell when you accepted the curse. When you accepted the concept of a curse and that you was under one, needed salvation from one, you've been under a curse ever since. We'll help you break it today. So with this, there's no fear here. There's no fear of their grave. There's no fear of their jail. There's no fear of their hell. None at all. There's no fear of shame. Whatever I've done, good, bad, or ugly, you can put it out. We can put it out. And I shot it from the rooftop, whatever it is. There's no shame, no fear, no nothing but the truth here. And it's it. This is that. So what's happening, man, if you were sitting in the cut waiting to hate, man, listen to me, man. Sit on the sideline while I'm be great for a second. It ain't going to take me long, and you can get back to your regularly scheduled program of hatred. In the meantime, in between time, man, don't get mad at me because you call it Freya's Day, Frigga's Day, Friday. I don't know Freya. I don't know Frigga. It's the present day for me still. My people are so far gone that you let these people dictate reality to you. You don't know when it is. You running around here talking about it's Freya's Day, my nigga. Who is Freya? Look her up, Frigga. Look her up. And then once you look up Freya, Frigga, if you've ever asked, where did Friday come from? Why we call today Friday? And then you look her up and you see this goddess that you venerate every Friday, that you venerated your entire life. You'll see where this goddess came from that you worship today. You venerate and give homage to today. Fuck Freya. Fuck Odin. Fuck Thor. I don't know either one of these people. Mic check. I'm going to say it again slow for a tick. Fuck Freya. Fuck Thor. Fuck Odin. Okay, TikTok monitor, algorithm, the internet, Genie Ferris. Yeah, man, we gonna be talking real plain today, man. So get your fingers on the report button and get ready. If you rock with me, tap the screen, keep the haters from being able to report it. Because what we are finding is this. They can abuse us, they can steal from us, they can lie to us, on us, about us. They can cheat us, they can genocide us, lock us up. But God forbid we should holler about it too loud or use explicit language in our complaining about the situation. Then we become the problem. Hey, man, we dealing with some issues in this nation. I just went through, annually, they come try to lock me up for something, at least every year. And I guess it's around the time for them to come lock me up usually. And this time it didn't work out like they wanted to. And it's all behind us trying to get loose dogs put up But instead of them come and try to lock the dog up, boy, they come try to lock me up. Hey, man, y'all ain't gonna get the dog? We trying to get you to get the dog. Nah, we here to get you, nigga. Ooh, wee, man, the dog's still free. You hear me? But listen, I can't move wrong. You hear me? I might go to jail. It's that real. So yeah, it's no fear. Fuck them hoes. I don't pack fair with them bitches. Or I don't cooperate with them. I don't pack fair with them or nothing. Ain't nothing straight with me when it come to them. Fuck them. But this is because I represent niggerdom. It's straight nigga on mine. I'm not trying to be right or good. I don't care what none of you people call right or good or your decorum or decency. Because I've seen and experienced all the shit you call right, good, and decent. I've seen the racism, I've seen the theft, the misogyny, the deception. I've experienced it, and you call it right and good in the name of Jesus. So I don't give a fuck what none of you call right or good based on your belief, religion, doctrine. I don't care. It seems like people be tone policing. Christianity is part of the dominant culture, and what I'm starting to understand, especially with melanated Christians being part of the dominated culture, do y'all know y'all act like racists? See, racists, a lot of YT people don't realize their inherent racism because they've always been part of the dominant culture. They've never had to consider otherness. They've always been part of the dominant, what we say is just the way it is. So if you come and you anything different from that, you wrong. Because, the dominant culture, our God is the real God. And if you don't practice what we practice, then your God is pagan. Our beliefs is holy, righteous, and good. Your beliefs is strange and exotic. It must be something wrong with them. And being part of the dominant culture as a Christian in a Christian nation or Christian culture, I've noticed a lot of Christians automatically assume because you're part of the dominant culture that your way is the way. And that could not, that your way is the way. And there could not possibly be any other way but ours. Because all we've had to entertain and deal with is our way. And so when you get presented with something that's not your way, and I'm talking about they not ashamed of it, I'm talking about I'm glad I'm not like you. I'm not saying I'm better than you or nothing, but I embrace me. And it's like, how dare you to be not like us and proud of it? You supposed to be shamed and something wrong with you. No, it's not. Man, I don't want to fit in at all with you. They come in, they think you're supposed to explain to them, how is it that you don't believe what we believe? And we don't flip the script. How is it that you believe this bullshit? How? How did you come to never quit? How did they put so much fear into you that you never question it? So much so that anybody that you see question it, you automatically think it's wrong. I've seen Christians get into debate panels with PhD scholars, doctors. Mic check. My internet is unstable. Let me take my time. Y'all, the internet might get unstable because I'm finna reveal some more secrets. And when I watch these videos and I go back over them, certain things I say at a certain point, is the sound just cut out because of what's being said. I'm convinced my whole heart and all my might, it's not the internet. It's what's being said. But I've seen the believers get onto people's panel and try to debate scholars and doctors about the historical context and correlations in the Bible, even though they haven't studied the Bible, and let alone to the extent that the scholars have, but they think just based on their belief alone that they can refute any knowledge just by saying I disagree. And they work in the religious circles. But when you Christian, when you step outside your echo chamber, and when you step outside of your church into these spaces, you're not, the assumptions that you have or reality are only yours. The assumptions that a lot of time I hear Christians say it's only one God, and you got to believe in God and repent. And I say, which God? And if they incredulous, what you mean, which God? It ain't no other God but the God of the Bible, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. This is the thinking of the dominant culture, and you never having to entertain anything outside of your indoctrination. It shows. It's why to help the melanated Christians understand. You know how hard it is to talk to white people about their inherent racism? You know how hard it is to get them to reveal to them the reason you don't see it is because you never experienced being it because you're part of the dominant culture. You have the luxury to just assume everybody think like you. You have the luxury of inclusiveness, you thinking like everybody else. And then you get into a black space as a person that's raised dominant culture and never had to, and then you start seeing these differences, culture clashes, and because you part of the dominant culture, this other culture is going to be criminalized and demonized, viewed as less than. Melanated Christians do the same thing. Because Christianity is the dominant culture. And so when you run into black people, melanated people of color that don't believe in Jesus, it's not way up. Don't believe in none of the Abrahamic religions at all. You think it's something wrong with us. We having to teach you like how we having to teach white folks. What you're suffering from is just being intolerant of other views because you've never had to tolerate other views. You've had the comfort of assuming you was right and everybody was wrong because, look, everybody think like me. Yeah, because the dominant culture control the media, the movies. Dominant culture control the media, the movies. That's why you think that. It's been other people screaming, hollering. You know what they tell us? Don't holler too loud. Don't curse, don't cuss. You understand me? When you complain about being ostracized, when you complain about being counted out, nigga, just use the correct language in the right tone. But wait a minute, I'm being stuck and stabbed and kicked and stepped on, and you focusing on how I'm hollering about it? You focus on the type of language I use when I address that I've been stolen from, lied to, and lied on. What you focusing on is me saying shit. That's the problem. Not that there's not the thievery, not that you stolen my identity, hid it from me, not you've been stealing money from the Social Security that's supposed to go to the senior citizen. No, the problem is that I'm saying nigga on this app. And I'm not trying to entertain the dominant culture at all when I see it. That's the problem. You niggas got me. Mic check. You niggas got me fucked up. You're not gonna come in this space and turn and twist the issue. Or why you got to be so explicit? Why you got to use that kind of language? Bitch, why y'all got to lie on us and steal our stuff? Why you got to underpay people? But if it's the language that I use while I address it is the real issue, fuck you very much. This is not a safe space for your mind. Hey man, I'm not even finna try to practice decorum. You hear me? No, man, I'm not I don't fuck your sensibilities. Cause that's what you said about my livelihood, my survival, my ancestors. Everything that got to do with me, you said, fuck me. But I'm supposed to take concern because you believe in this religion. I got to be careful when I pick up the book and talk about it. I bet not. I see Christians, they get in people when we debate and we deconstruct, they get in the comment section and they say, why y'all attacking Christianity? I got a picture of people being attacked. We just talking shit. We challenging your belief system, but it's been the Christians that have historically attacked non-believers and been violent and deceptive toward non-believers, not the other way around. But again, they change the narrative. They in control of the narrative. So they get to paint themselves as the victim and the hero at the same time. But the history on our side say that the ones that's been the most violent toward and intolerant are the religious people. The other people just be wanting to be left alone. But the Abrahamic religions especially don't believe in it, especially Christian. Christian, you get the most pushback because for thousands of years, for the last 2,000 years, you've raped and pillaged and destroyed your way across this realm. Everywhere you've gone, you made people have to submit to your religion or else. In the moment that people push back against it, just verbally, you crumbling. You complaining and crying. People have endured. You look at that picture. You see what people have endured under the sign of the cross. And when we complain, guess what we was told? Don't holler too loud and watch your tone, nigga. And here you is finna line up in my comment section. Being part of the dominant culture, a lot of you, especially so-called believers, those of us that's deconstructing have to teach you the Bible. You know your doctrine. You don't know the Bible. We have to teach it to you before we can debate you about it. That's why when I started seeing Thinker and Christina Carroll, Real Pink Beard and Fluff Skidoo, and what I started seeing is they believe in the Bible, and the people that's hosting the panel know the Bible, and the believers think their belief is knowledge. I would have to teach you the Bible first and then debate you, because that's where there's a great gulf between us. Like the believers, you read about Paul, he tell you when you're sitting at meat at table, and if it's meat being served in the name of another God, that if you can't eat it with a clear conscience, you shouldn't be at the table. The average Christian read that and think it's talking about literal food for the belly. It is not. It is for mature Christians, mature believers. If you can learn, because the name of the game is learning. I'm finna teach you what your pastor ain't never taught you. I'm finna teach you some more today. We're going from Genesis. We're going to look at 21 and some in 25, 26. We're going to look at Jacob and Esau and Jacob getting a blessing from Isaac. But we're going to show you the mystery part of it, what it really means. Why it is that Ishmael didn't get it. He was the firstborn. Why is it Esau didn't get it? And they give you a reason. They say Esau sold his birthright. Ishmael was the son of a slave woman, an Egyptian, a daughter of Ham. And for these reasons, because of who Ishmael's mother was, he was disqualified from being initiated into the priesthood, receiving the mysteries of what you call the birthright. Then when you get to Esau, he sells his birthright, and then Jacob trick him out the blessings. But the real reason is the same reason that Esau got disqualified. Didn't have nothing to do with none of that stuff. Esau married an Egyptian, a Hittite, married an Egyptian, a Hittite Canaanite wife. Ishmael did. Esau married no, Ishmael married an Egyptian wife. Esau married a Hittite. We looking at a matrilineal line for the priesthood. And so we looking at the mothers. So Isaac and Jacob both say, man, go to the land of my forefathers and get a daughter from there. We not mixing with the Canaanites. But when Esau did, when Ishmael did, and Esau mixed with the Canaanites, that disqualified them. I'm not finna give you this game because you done mixed with these people. And Ishmael and the children of Israel and Isaac are racist. They trying to explain their racism in hindsight. But let me take my time doing my intro because I know I probably done took y'all too fast. So let's do the intro. This is still the prison. Don't get mad at me because you call it Freya's Day. Nigga, I don't know Freya, nigga. Hell, I look like venerate somebody else's ancestors for the prison. I came into the prison by way of my mother and my father. My mother, to be specific. I know this. I'm not talking about what I believe or read in a book. I know how I came into the prison, Jack. So if I'm going to venerate anybody for the light of my day, it won't be Freya, Odin, or Thor. You hear me? And I don't venerate celestial bodies or the personification of celestial bodies. So let's help you get into that too, because you're dealing with sun, moon, and star worship. That's what you got from Babylon, which you're still under. You think I'm playing, don't you? Well, you'll figure it out. They told you ain't got but 7 days. Eventually, you'll figure it out. I said it's still a prison, but long as you got 7 days and you under this. Yeah, let's look at Frigga. The celestial body is Venus. The celestial body that she's the personification of is Venus. I do not venerate celestial bodies or the personification of them. I know I came into the prison by way of my mother. I don't know Freya. Venus, the stars, they come out at night. They symbolize, you only see the stars in the dark. I'm just saying, you name your day out the personification of something that you can only see at night. I say you're dealing with sun, moon, and star worship. Satan, with sun, moon, and star worship. Satan can only be worshiped in ignorance. Christian, what you think Satan called himself? I know you call him Satan. I say what you think he called himself. We'll help you understand as we read some of this stuff today. We'll help you understand how to read this stuff. Goddess of beauty, love, sex, an Egyptian equivalent. Not the Egyptian equivalent. One of them is Isis. You have a Canaanite, Astarte, Aphrodite. You get words like love, charm, desire, venerate, worship, and adore from Venus and her personifications. They're all goddesses, is all usually female. And this is because in relation to the sun, as soon as the sun set, a lot of time Venus would be the first star you would see, or the only star that you could see closest to the sun. What does this all mean? Why am I taking my time to do this? Because you think it's Friday. That's why I'm taking. You say thank God it's Friday. You high-fiving and handshaking and glad-handing because it's Freya's Day. You just been calling it Friday your whole life, but you celebrating Freya in her day, her light, because light is day, her knowledge, because the knowledge is the light. So you paying homage to Freya's knowledge. You tell me ain't no goddess, but you've been calling today Friday your whole life. But ain't no female, feminine, divine. So who you paying homage to? Who you been paying homage to this whole time? We help you understand what you've been doing and why. You've been doing this over and over and caught up in it because the people that you're dealing with don't want you to know and realize and wake up that it's still the present. It's not Freya's Day. It has never been Freya's Day. It will never in the history of ever be Freya's Day. Ever. It's today. It's the present still. And we can bear witness to the truth. We went to sleep in the present. We woke up to the present. We still in the present now. That's what day it is. It's always the present. Trying to help you step into something. Even if you call today Friday, it's a new Friday though, ain't it? How many Fridays have you experienced in your lifetime? Yet and still, every Friday you experience is a new one. You don't think that's miraculous or awesome or special? You don't think that means something? Hey man, without no spook sprinkle on it, man, I'm saying each moment of this experience is new. Okay, so let's do it like this because we have to do it by reduction sometime. Compare any other present, any other gift you have ever received, and you'll see that they get old and they may wear out. You may lose them. But this gift that we experience called the present is always new. I choose to see it as a gift because I didn't receive it because I'm so right. I'm so good. I'm so holy. I knew so much, prayed the right prayer, had the right job, worked so hard and so popular and so loved. That's not how I arrived at the present. I didn't arrive at the present because I ate the crackers and juice on the right day, performed the right ritual, believed the right doctrine. None of that. It was all an extension of goodness. It was by the grace and goodness of my mother and father that I was allowed to develop and come into this world and grow. It was all an extension of their goodness. It had nothing to do with mine. And I'm thankful for that. I remind myself of that when the religious people try to come at me like I'm supposed to try to validate my life and invalidate my existence. I remember how I came into it and tell them, you a lie. You a lie. No, I don't neither. And I got evidence that I don't got to do none of that. I'm here, Jack. Yeah, man, you lying. I don't got to perform now ritual. You hear me? No, I don't either. Hey, man, we getting into the real. So I choose to see it as a gift, not because I didn't buy it. I didn't pay for it. To my knowledge, I don't owe nobody nothing for it. To my knowledge. So I choose to see the present as a gift for these reasons, not just a play on words. I'm thankful and grateful for the present for these reasons. Mic check, mic check. I'm thankful and grateful for the present for these reasons. When I compare this present I'm experiencing to all other presents, I see that this present is always new. Got some books in here, man. These books get old. I done read it and flipped through them so much. They get old. But this present I'm experiencing and these books were gifts. And these presents that I'm experiencing in comparison to any other gift is always new. So I consider that a miracle. Without no spook though. I mean, like, just, I know it's mundane. Every moment is new for everybody. But I see it like a baby, like a child would. You ever see the wonder and awe in a child's eyes as they observe the mundane? It's a new day. Ain't nobody seen it before, smelt it before, heard it, touched it, tasted, experienced it. It's a brand new one. Each moment of it is new. I choose to see that as miraculous in comparison to any other gift. But I can point you to the source of the miracle. That's why I'm like, man, that's mind blowing to me. Cause you believe in miracles in the translation of a report of a book of characters that you heard about. Nigga, I'm talking about a miracle I'm experiencing right now and can point you to the source. No book needed. No spook story. No ghosts. I don't need to sprinkle no spook on it for this moment to be a new one. I can observe and get the lessons that I'm taking in and I'm experiencing and apply these principles and try to contemplate what it is I'm experiencing. But as far as having the need to sprinkle some extra spook on it to make it even more special, I have no need. It's amazing. Hey man, this thing is called now, right? And I said it's always now. Show me, you measure now for me. How long is now? How long is always? Give me a number. How many days or how many years is always? So we mean, and when it come to time, if you can't measure now and it's always now, that means we outside of the means to measure the time we in. It's outside of time. Because Christians say God is outside of time and space. So I'm demonstrating to you how I exist outside of time, unless you can show me a way you can measure now. Because that's where I'm at. That's when I always am. It's always now for me. That's where I'm always at. Measure it for me. If not, then nigga, I'm outside the means for you to measure my time, ain't I? That's the win of the experience. I told you, I ain't crack no book open. Ain't sprinkle no spook on it. I'm just looking and observing this experience I'm having. Then I look at the location that I'm experiencing this wind from, called the mind. And hey, man, hey, Jack, I can't measure this dimension either. Not in feet, not in inches. I travel in it. I go from state to state in this dimension, my nigga, but I cannot measure this dimension. It is beyond and outside the means of measurement. Yet it's contained within a side of space that can be. If that ain't a miracle to you, my nigga, you can read the report of a miracle of a translation of a character. I'm talking about what I'm experiencing, my nigga. No book, no spook, no belief needed. I'm experiencing this right now. It's special. It's awesome to me. It make me feel like I must be awesome and special to be having such an awesome and special experience. That means the mothers and fathers that I came from and through must be special too. Even more special. Because I got all my specialness and understanding from them and their observation. That's what make me who I am. No spook, sprinkle on nothing. No beliefs yet. None needed. That come from being so psychologically beat down that you need to validate your existence. We're gonna reclaim and shake you up out this spell. Show you how special you are before the book. More special than the book can't compare to what's written in you. What's written is in your DNA, in your heart. None in that book can compare. It's not even close to what's written in you. But you got put under a spell and you can't read. You've been given as a sign to the world. You can't read signs. You forgot. So we're going to help you break the spell because all you know how to read is spells. And this is why you keep missing Satan. You keep looking for it to be spelled Satan. And your pastors and your preachers ain't teaching you shit. Got you running around here deaf, dumb, and blind. So Satan mean adversary. It mean opponent, accuser. And Satan is not known by no motherfucking spell, nigga. Your accuser, your adversary is known by the experience you have. I don't care how they spell a name. If they lying and cheating and stealing from you, beating from you, trying to hold you back and lying to you about you to everybody that'll listen, dragging your name through the mud, making fun of you, sabotaging you, guess what you dealing with? I don't care how they spell their name. Hey man, they can spell their name in all capital letters. Guess what they are to you? But if it's in the book, if it don't say Satan, you won't see Satan. You won't. But the signs will be there. So we're going to help you understand it. Trigger warning to you if your understanding of the title or word God is based on your belief in some spooky ghost character that you claim to be outside of space and time. Excuse me. And not the etymology of the word. This is not a safe space for your mind. You could be triggered or offended. You could suffer an existential crisis if you are not ready to be in this kind of space. It's not a safe space for your mind. This is a mature topic. It is for mature audiences. It's not for childish people. It's not for people that don't if understand the Bible outside of your belief. This is not for you. And I'm not saying I'm better than you. You a bad person. I don't really care. I care more about true or false than I do about right or wrong. Trigger warning to you: if your interpretation of the Bible is right, and every other interpretation of the Bible is a private one, fuck your interpretation. We are looking and searching together for the truth. I don't care about what you call the right interpretation, because how many slave masters had the right interpretation? So I don't care what you call right. What we're gonna do is what the pastors and the preachers and the deacons and the reverends don't do. We're gonna look at the book and see what make it true. We're gonna use our imagination. This is the dangerous part. Cause I know penises got hard and vaginas got wet thousands of years ago like they do today. And I know, man, when them chemicals and juices go to flowing, man, we have the same human responses today like we did back then. Because I know how to read. So we look for what stay the same. No matter the time, no matter the culture, no matter the geographical location, no matter the religious belief. See, we can take these principles like motherhood. See, a mother is a mother throughout all times, no matter what culture. You see in the Bible, they was talking about you rather run into Hercules than the she-bear robbed of her cubs. We all it transcends species. We know what mama mean. We might not spell it the same, cross different time frame, but it mean the same because it's the same relationship every time. Certain things about human nature don't change. Your culture may change. Your education level might change. A mother is going to be a mother. Here we go freezing. A mother is going to be a mother. That's not going to change. Lovers are gonna be lovers, cause once, hey man, penises get hard and vaginas get wet, and then y'all go to clapping cheeks and jumping up and down on each other, man, emotions start to develop and come with that. This don't change. 10,000 years ago to today, it's the same. The expression of these feelings and emotions may alter according to your culture. But what's going to come from jumping up and down on each other and exchanging them chemicals? Hey, man, that's always going to be like that. Certain things don't change. So we look for what remain the same. That's where you get the meaning. What I mean is you take the information, you turn it and you flip it, you look at it from upside down, from right side up, from straight up, turn it 40 degrees, 90 degrees, and what you're looking for is what remain the same no matter how you turn it. Whole beef is a matriarchy. It was a matriarchy set up, and then you got your dragon against this woman, against this mother. The dragon represents a system. And the woman, she represents a matriarchy. She represents divine wisdom, and the way that this culture functioned was a kingdom that operated as a priesthood. This is proven when it said that the serpent is having enmity between the woman and her seed, and the dragon is at war with the woman and her seed. That's a matriarch. That's a matrilineal. You're looking at the woman's seed. And we talking about this priesthood. I'm leading you to where I'm going. We're going to Genesis chapter 21. We'll start there. I think we're going to start at verse 21. We're going to look at 21. Finna show you about this matriarchy. This ain't what your pastor taught you about these passages. He probably didn't teach you this stuff because he was teaching you the matriarchy. So he probably taught you these stories trying to show how God can use liars and deceivers to bring about his word. He probably taught it to you like that. This is the mysteries. This is what they tell you don't listen to. This is that. So just warn you so you can know that we getting into stuff that you were warned by your pastors not to get into. All right, Genesis chapter 21. And we're going to look at verse, I'm going to go up a little bit. 19. Then God opened her eyes. This is Hagar. Sarah sent Hagar away. Hagar is the slave girl, and Abraham had a baby by her because Sarah wanted her child. It was Sarah's child, but the girl was Sarah's slave because Abram, they had slaves, and she was going to have a baby. She was going to make Abram impregnate the girl, but Sarah was going to take the girl's baby. It's Sarah's. But the girl was still going to raise it because, this how, slaves. We're just showing you what you're dealing with. Well, Sarah got jealous of the girl and her child, so she exiled them. She exiled them, sent them off because I don't want this child, this Egyptian, sharing in the birthright of my child. Need you to understand, Sarah come from Abram's land with him. He come from Mesopotamia. He come from Chaldea. He come from Babylon, the land of Ur. Sarah does too. Now, Noah in Genesis 9 has cursed the Canaan. He's cursed Canaan, and Canaan gonna be the slaves of Shem. And so he's gonna be a slave of slaves. All the sons of Ham are hated by the Hebrews, but especially the Canaanites. But all the sons of Ham, none of the sons of Ham were looked upon necessarily with favor by these people. Understand that this stuff in Genesis is written about 1,500 to 2,000 years after the fact. The story of Moses and Genesis and the creation, they are already in Babylon at the time of this writing, held in exile, held in exile in Babylonian captivity. So what they're telling you in Genesis chapter 21 is about 1,500 years later, they telling you why they've always hated these people. This is them trying to explain why they hate these people. It come from Noah cursing Canaan. This is it. Canaan is innocent. He ain't did nothing to nobody. Canaan mean land of synchronicity or land of purple. And because of this curse, Shem is who we continue to trace the line through. And you get Abram, Terah, and then Abram from Shem. They already don't like the Canaanites. the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites. These people are already seen as designated slaves for these people. So when Abraham have Ishmael and Isaac, verse 21 is showing you why Ishmael is X'd out. This is what disqualifies Ishmael from being initiated into the mysteries. Remember, we're dealing with a matriarchal lineage for the priesthood. It's gonna be hard, but we'll make sure you catch it. You'll be able to see it. God was with the boy, and as he grew up, he lived in the desert and became an archer. This is Ishmael we talking about. While he was living in the desert of Paran, his mother got a wife for him from Egypt. This is what disqualifies Ishmael. The mother. They don't like the sons of Ham. They don't like these people. Where they are, they in Canaan. Boy done got sent away. So Ishmael, once he get a wife from Egypt, the priesthood it can't. I can't. We don't mix with these people. They racist. They not trying to mix their bloodline with none of the sons of Ham at all. And as far as this, the wisdom and the blessing, the birthright, that's the initiation into the priesthood. That's game. I'm not giving you this game so you can give to. We don't do that. Because your wife represents your wisdom. Now, I need you to understand something about this. Later on, Esau is going to go to Ishmael and get a wife from Ishmael. But I'm just showing you what disqualified Ishmael because of his mother. It's a matrilineal thing. Looking at a priesthood. So Isaac come from Sarah. And Sarah come from Babylon with Abram. So Isaac is getting initiated when he say, take your son, your only son, Isaac. At the time, if Isaac was 13 years old, then that means Ishmael was 27, 26. But again, Ishmael is not born of the wisdom, Sarah, that come from Babylon with Abram. Sarah that come from Babylon with Abram. He got him some Egyptian game. We're talking about the expression of the wisdom culture that Abram come from. And this is what he's using to dominate this land. It just ain't enough of them yet. But this is what he's trading off of. All right. The colonizers did the same thing over here. They didn't immediately go to war when they got here. They kicked it first for a little bit. All right, let me show you something in 20, I think it's 25 is what I'm looking at. Yeah. Finna read you something else. Altogether, Abraham lived 175 years. Then Abraham breathed his last. I'm in Genesis 25. I'm finna connect some dots for you. Just rock with me. But while he was still living, he gave gifts to the sons of his concubines and sent them away from his son Isaac to the land of the east. East, right side, which you know. Altogether, Abraham lived 175 years, and Abraham breathed his last and died at a good old age, an old man full of years, and he was gathered to his people. His sons Isaac and Ishmael buried him in the cave in the field of Ephron, son of Zuhor the Hittite. There Abraham was buried with his wife Sarah. This is the account of Abraham's son Ishmael, who Sarah's maidservant Hagar the Egyptian bore to Abraham. These are the names of the sons of Ishmael listed in the order of their birth. I'm not going to name all of these, but he had 12. Ishmael is getting sent off, but he had 12 sons, but the children Ishmael have are by an Egyptian woman. None of so he can't get the game because the women that he married, and Sarah don't like him. Then you get Jacob and Esau, right? And they say Esau despised his birthright. Between Jacob and Esau, they twins. Jacob and Esau are twins. Jacob want Esau's birthright. I'll just read that right quick. I don't want to read the whole thing. Jacob come in. When Jacob was cooking some stew, Esau came in from the open country famished. He said to Jacob, quick, let me have some famished. He said to Jacob, quick, let me have some of that red stew. I'm famished. This is why he was also called Edom. Jacob replied, first, sell me your birthright. We pause right here because we read this stuff like comic books. So let me make sure I help you understand. This is his brother. His twin brother. He say he hungry. He come in from the field and Jacob says, first sell me your birthright. I just want you to look at that. If your brother, your sister come to you, or you have siblings, you cooking, and they come in and they say, let me get some of that you cooking. And you say, well, first, give me the inheritance, you the firstborn, everything come, let me get your birthright. You counting their pockets. You already thinking about what's coming to them, and you already plotting on how you can get it. But check him out. But I just want you to look at what they gave you. First, sell me your birthright. Look, I'm about to die, Esau said. What good is the birthright to me? Peep this play. But Jacob said, swear to me first. So he swore an oath to him, selling his birthright to Jacob. This is the story. Sold it for a piece of bread, some soup and some bread. Then Isaac gave Esau some bread and some lentil stew. To eat is to be taught. They say Esau a dummy. He kind of dense. He too sharp. Well, why is this being sharp? Well, why is this being? Well, we're going to show you. He ate and drank and then got up and left. So Esau despised his birthright. Remember, this is 1,500 years after the fact that these people are writing, saying in hindsight why they don't like these people. This is the story. They said that he sold us his birthright for a piece of bread and some lentil soup. He despised his birthright. He despised where he came from. He despised this knowledge, his culture. This is going to be also expressed in the wife he's going to get. You got, so you can understand the game and how it's being played out. So let's read it. I'm finna show you why Esau is disqualified for real. And again, it has to do with the matriarchal, the women, the mothers. It's not him selling his birthright that got him X'd out. We finna read what got him X'd out in Genesis chapter 6, 26, verse 34. When Esau was 40 years old, he married Judith. Judith is the female version of Judah. Let him be praised. Or Yah, praised of Yah, praised of I am. Daughter of Beri. Beri is, I think I want to say, a pleasant perfume or sweet smell. The Hittite. Hittite is a terror. And also Basemath, daughter of Elon, the Hittite. They were a source of grief to Isaac and Rebekah. Let me read this one more time. When Esau was 40 years old, he married Judith, daughter of Beri, the Hittite, and also Basemath, daughter of Elon, the Hittite. They were a source of grief to Isaac and Rebekah. The women he married, the Hittite, these are Canaanites. The Hittite, they in the land of Canaan, and Esau has married Canaanite women. So you disqualified. That's how he sold his. That's how he didn't value his birthright. These are racist people. So you supposed to take pride in your keeping your seed pure. You know how the racists do. You know how you can't be mixing with these people. But once you do mix with them, because we finna take these people over. We see these people as less than. We don't trace our lineage. You are out the picture. This is what make Esau out and Jacob in. Just making it plain, because they like to say what the reason is. Which one make most sense to you? Esau sold his birthright. You can't say Esau sold his birthright for a piece of bread and some lentil soup, or he married some Hittite Canaanite women. Which one is the reason why? We'll keep reading and look at it and see what happened. When Isaac was old and his eyes were so weak that he could no longer see, he called for Esau, his oldest son, and said to him, "My son, here I am," he answered. This is the initiation into the mysteries. Who's being chosen to be initiated and who ain't. And it's going to be put plain. Isaac said, "I am now an old man and don't know the day of my death. Now then, get your weapons, your quiver and bow, and go out into the open country to hunt some wild game for me. Prepare me the kind of tasty food I like and bring it to me to eat, so that I may give you my blessing before I die." His eyes is old. He can't see that good. He like old Steven on Django. He pretending. But I ain't gonna do that to him. I'm just gonna put it like this. He's sending Esau off. He getting Esau out the way. Cause he know Esau, he gullible and he's good. He gonna go and go on out there, out into the country and get, so he gotta go hunt it and prepare it, cook it. It's not gonna be no quick thing. He's getting him out the way. Because come on, Isaac, it's time for you. Jacob, it's time for you to be initiated into the mystery. We done got Clown Boy out the way. I done sent him out there. But let's just see how the story play out. Rebekah is Jacob's wife. Your wife and the mother of Israel, of Jacob. Your wife and your mother represent your wisdom. Now Rebekah was listening as Isaac spoke to his son Esau. They say when your eyes go, your ears pick up. But I'm finna show you how Isaac knew for a fact who he was dealing with and what he was dealing with, and that this is part of the initiation. Now, Rebekah was listening when Esau left for the open country to hunt game and bring it back. Rebekah said to her son Jacob, "Look, I overheard your father say to your brother Esau, bring me some game and prepare me some tasty food to eat." Eating is teaching. So that I may give you my blessing in the presence of the Lord before I die. Let me read this. Prepare me the kind of tasty food that I like and bring it to me to eat so that I may give you my blessing before I die. He didn't add in the presence of the Lord, but Rebekah added in the presence of the Lord, all capital letters. Pay close attention to what I'm reading. Just listen. Now, my son, listen carefully and do what I tell you. Go out to the flock and bring me 2 choice young goats, so I can prepare some tasty food for your father just the way he like it. Then take it to your father to eat, so that his mother, but my brother Esau is a hairy man, and I'm a man with smooth skin. What if my father touches me? I would appear to be tricking him, or would bring down a curse on myself rather than a blessing. It's real. Let me just read it. His mother said to him, "My son, let the curse fall on me. Just do what I say. Go and get them for me." They cooking up some game. He said, "Cook me up some game." They cooking up some game. They been running game. Isaac and Rebekah been running game all up and down Canaan. With Abimelech, you remember? Oh man, they game, remember? Oh man, they game bread. Game breed. Y'all ain't, we'll keep going though. So he went and got them and brought them to his mother, and she prepared some tasty food just the way his father liked it. Then Rebekah took the best clothes of Esau, the truth and the lie, when walking on a hot day. Then Rebekah took the best clothes of Esau, her oldest son, which she had in the house, and put them on her younger son, Jacob. The garments and the clothes, it stood for your deeds. Some imitation going on. She also covered his hands and the smooth part of his neck with the goat skins. Boy, this is some real deep game right here. That her and her son is finna run. My son, listen, my son, M-A-S-O-N. Then she handed to her son Jacob the tasty food and the bread she had made. He went to his father and said, "My father, now come the initiation. Now come the game." "Yes, my son," he answered. "Who is it?" Jacob said to his father, "I am Esau, your firstborn." What is Jacob doing? He's lying. He's lying. "I have done as you told me." He's lying when he say who he is. But he did. He followed the instruction. Watch when I have done as you told me. Please sit up and eat some of my game so that you may give me your blessing. Isaac asked his son, how did you find it so quickly, my son? Because this how I know who to get this to. The Lord, your God, gave me success. He replied. Who gave it to him? His mother. Then Isaac said to Jacob, come near so I can touch you, my son, so to know whether you are really my son Esau or not. Got to be game bred. You got to have it all the way. And I'm going to make sure. So he went close to him, and Isaac touched him and said, the voice is the voice of Jacob, but the hands are the hands of Esau. He did not recognize him, for his hands were hairy like those of his brother Esau. So he blessed him. Are you really my son Esau? I am, he replied. He's lying. We want to know, we need to know how far you'll go for it. We need to know. Then he said, my son, bring me some of your game to eat so that I may give you my blessing. Jacob brought it to him and he ate. And he brought him some wine and he drank. Isaac is old in years and he can't see. My question to everybody that's listening, do you think Isaac recognized his wife cooking? Do Isaac recognize his wife cooking? Because the cooking don't have nothing to do with sight. What it tastes like. My question is, do you think a husband that's been married to a woman for about 100 years, 80, 90 years, would he be able to recognize her cooking? Human nature don't change, my nigga. Not that much. My contention is he knew exactly. This is the test. This is it right here. To see if you really were this game I'm finna give you. The position I'm finna give you. Because this is the priesthood is coming through Jacob now. This is why he gonna send to the land of my forefathers to get a wife for him. We gonna keep reading. He say, come here and kiss me, my son. So he went to him and kissed him. When Isaac caught the smell of his clothes, he blessed him. Ah, the smell of my son. The prayers and supplication of the saints go up like smoke, like incense. The smell of my son is like the smell of a field that the Lord has blessed. May God give you of heaven's dew and of earth's riches, and abundance of grain and new wine. May nations serve you and people bow down to you. Be Lord over your brothers, and may the sons of your mother bow down to you. May those who curse you be cursed, and those who bless you be blessed. After Isaac finished blessing him, because he did what he was supposed to do, I need to see your game. I need to see what you know, and see Jacob come with what his mother prepared. To eat is to be taught. The one that got the game, because I told you go get me some game. The one that got the game is the one that's going to get the game. The one that ain't got the game, we going to keep you in the dark. Go out and hunt, catch me something. He sent them out. Because he was already not feeling them. I just read to you. I'll read it one more time. They were a source of grief to Isaac and Rebekah, who were Esau's wives. He married Canaanites, Hittite women. They is a source of grief. Why they a source of grief? Because we racist, we trying to keep the bloodline pure, and you was the firstborn. You was the one that was supposed to get the game. Now I can't give it to you. So when it's time for me to get this game, man, I'm finna get you out the way. Because you gonna throw a fit. Because we standing on this bloodline. You done married Hittite, Canaanite women. You out of there. Not finna give you this game. But it's told to you in reverse. So you thinking that the blessing is coming through Isaac. It's Rebekah. It's Rebekah. We'll help you understand. Let's go a little bit deeper. I am your firstborn. After Isaac finished blessing him and Jacob had scarcely left his father's presence, his brother Esau came in from hunting. He too prepared some tasty food and brought it to his father. Then he said to him, my father, sit up and eat some of my game so that you may give me your blessing. This way Esau then went and caught and whipped up. We already know what you got going, Esau. But we finna play this game, deception and the willingness to deceive and keep it a secret for those who ain't supposed to have it. This is part of who get initiated and who don't. But we done stepped up a little bit higher. Where some of y'all is, let me help you get it. Isaac trembled violently and said, who was it then that hunted game and brought it to me? I ate it just before you came, and I blessed him, and indeed he will be blessed. When Esau heard his father's word, he burst out with a loud, bitter cry and said, bless me too. But he said, your brother came deceitfully and took your blessing. Can you obtain a blessing by deceit? By definition of what a blessing is, as far as when we're dealing with a blessing from the God of the Bible, obviously you can obtain a blessing from the God of the Bible by deceit. I thought somewhere it said what was blessed by God could nobody go back and unbless. But here is, I guess the blessing is from Jacob, so you can steal a blessing. I guess that's how it go. Somebody can steal your blessing. I don't think so. If somebody can steal it, then it wasn't a blessing. Bless me too, my father, your brother Esau, isn't he rightly named Jacob? Jacob means heel catcher, or in this instant, trickster. He has deceived me these 2 times. He took my birthright. Now he's taking my blessing. Then he said, haven't you reserved any blessing for me? Isaac answered Esau, Jacob has been initiated into the mysteries. He finna get the game. Esau is not. You married these Canaanite women. But I need you to pay attention to what's being said. I have made him Lord over you and have made all his relatives his servants. And I have sustained him with grain and new wine. So what can I possibly do for you? Esau said, do you only have one blessing? Esau wept, he cried, he's bitter, he's sick. He's sick. He's sick. Ooh, wee. Your dwelling will be away from the earth's richness, away from the dew of heaven above. You will live by the sword, and you will serve your brother. But when you grow restless, you will throw his yoke from off his neck. Let's look and say, you said that the reason he got exiled is because he married these women. Yes, that's what I said. So we gonna read a little bit to show you what it is and why it is. Then Rebekah said to Isaac, I'm disgusted. I'm in verse 46 of chapter 27. Then Rebekah said to Isaac, I'm disgusted with living because of these Hittite women. If Jacob take a wife from among the women of this land, from Hittite women like these, my life would not be worth living. This again is just reconfirming the real reason why Esau didn't get the blessing. Because Esau had already married Canaanite, Hittite women. And that means no. We dealing with bloodline. And we dealing with the mothers. So what's going to be done about this? So Isaac called for Jacob and blessed him and commanded him, do not marry a Canaanite woman. I'm just trying to show you the matriarchy that we are looking at the woman's line. And this is what determines who the priesthood and who's getting initiated, who the mother is. Sarah and Hagar. Who was the determining factor? Abraham was the father on both sides. But the determining factor of who was the promised one, the priest, it came through the mother. We looking at Sarah, because Sarah come from the land Abraham come from. Hagar is Egyptian. We looking at the mother's line. Same thing. Here come Jacob and Esau. Esau married Hittite, Canaanite women. You excommunicated. It ain't happening. Because these women, we don't deal with them. We prejudice, we racist against them. They is designated slaves to us. And they telling them, get you a woman. So where he gonna go get him a woman from? Go at once to Padan Aram, to the house of your mother's father, Bethuel. Take a wife for yourself there from among the daughters of Laban, your mother's brother. May God Almighty, El Shaddai, bless you and make you fruitful and increase your numbers until you become a community of people. May he give you and your descendants the blessing of Abraham so that you may take possession of the land where you now live as an alien, the land God gave to Abraham. Then Isaac sent Jacob on his way, and he went to Padan Aram to Laban, son of Bethuel the Aramean, the brother of Rebekah, who was the mother of Jacob and Esau. Keep reading a little bit more. Now Esau learned that Isaac had blessed Jacob and sent him to Padan Aram to take a wife from there, and that when he blessed him, he commanded him, do not marry a Canaanite woman. Esau already done that, but now he just now peeping game. Might check. Esau done already have. He got Hittite women, but he's just not peeping game. So what he tried to do, he say, well, and Jacob obeyed his father and mother and had gone to Padan Aram. Esau then realized how displeasing the Canaanite women were to his father Isaac. So he went to Ishmael and married Mahalath, sister of Nebaioth, the daughter of Ishmael, son of Abraham, in addition to the wives he already had. He's going to go to the land of Abraham to get a wife. He's going to Babylon, the gate of the gods. That's where he's going. Well, if it's a patriarch, then the child is being traced through the father's seed. It don't matter who the mother is, because it's the father that you tracing the lineage through, right? Well, when it comes to the priesthood in the kingdom, it's the mother seed. It's the mother. That's who we keeping track with. It's a matriarchy that he come from. In the story of Jacob and Esau, who is Satan in the story? Who doing the lying and the cheating in the story? You think Satan is a character that you're looking for? Satan is you know him by his fruit. He's deceiving and he's stealing. He's taking. I say in the story, who's doing the deceiving in the story? Who's the honest one in the story? You got one that's honest. He's so honest, he's looked up as lame and sent on to go be lame. Then the one that's deceitful is the one that get all the game and the blessing. But I'm asking you, which one is Satan in the story? You say neither one. The one named Jacob and the one named Esau. I say you under a spell. You can't read signs. I just read it to you. I have to read it again for you'll see who Satan is. Let's read it one more time. I ain't gonna read all of it though. You know the tree by its fruit, not the spirit. And the father of lies. So we're gonna try it one more time and see if the people can put it together. Who you dealing with? Because it seems like unless it's spelled Satan, you can't see it. So we'll try it one more time. Maybe you'll get it this time. Because you're dealing with a fallen priesthood. And how they represent. So if the real priesthood is about the truth. And they initiate and they get put down by, in spirit and in truth. Well, the polar opposite priesthood, the fallen priesthood, guess how they gonna initiate? We'll take our time. They put it in your face, my nigga. They just sprinkle spook on it, made some poetic languages, and told you was gonna burn if you didn't believe the shit. So I'm gonna try it one more time. Yeah, they was lying when they told you this shit. You're not gonna be punished because you didn't eat the crackers and juice on the right day. That's incredibly stupid. But let's read it one more time. Go out. Jacob said, hold on. He went to his father and said, my father. Yes, my son, he answered. Who is it? It's the test. The initiation. He answered. Jacob said to his father, I am Esau, your firstborn. I have done as you have told me. Please sit up and eat some of my game so that you may give me your blessing. He say when you dealing with your adversary, because he's a liar and the father of lies. And when he lies, he's speaking his language. I need to know you to make sure you got this guy. I done sent this boy out. Rebecca heard it. Get him ready. A wolf in sheep's clothes. Isaac asked his son, how did you find it so quickly, my son? Number 2. The Lord your God gave me success, he replied. Who gave him success? His mama. Who gave him the game? Who taught him? His mama. What is his response? The Lord, your God, gave it to me. That's how I was able to do it so quickly. Come near so I can touch you, my son, to know whether or not you gonna really, so you gonna tell two lies, then you gonna commit. Oh, they done froze me up. So you gonna tell two lies, and now you got to commit an act, a deceitful act. I'm just reading you what's in this book. I'm asking you who Satan is in the story. You say you identify Satan because he be lying and deceiving. And when you see some lying and deceiving going on, that's who you're dealing with, regardless of how the name is spelled. Or unless you think it's just limited to a name. They got to say Satan did this, and then that was Satan doing it. Because you're going to have a hard time dealing with this if he got to say, hey, I'm Satan, for you to believe that you're dealing with your adversary. Because your adversary ain't going to never tell you the truth, my nigga. I'm reading this to you on purpose, letting you understand how the game go. That your adversary has taken a solemn, Mary Mammy motherfucking oath never to tell you the truth, nigga. And they test it. You want to get down? You want to be a part of it and get you some money and kick your feet up? Yeah, man, stuff you don't have to do. One of these things that we dealing with in this game is for the designated people that's in the dark. We don't pack fair with them. Ain't nothing straight with them but the crease in our gene. We don't tell them nothing straight. I need to make sure you understand this before I give you this game and put you in position. You need to know how to speak with your forked tongue, when to tell the truth, how to talk to them, and when to talk to us. I need to make sure you know this. I know what I'm reading. I know what I'm reading. I'm asking you what you think Satan called himself. So trying to help you sink in. What's to keep the one you call Satan, the one you call Satan? What's to keep him from calling himself Jacob, Isaac, Lord? So you got the whore that sit on many waters, the prostitutes. Who was the prostitute? Well, Isaac was pimping and Rebecca was his what? Mystery. He's being initiated. Mystery Babylon. The mother of all prostitutes. So Isaac and Abimelech, Isaac is, yeah, man, I need, go read Genesis 26, the previous chapter, for you can find out who the prostitute is. It's telling you their story and what they're about. And why Isaac is initiated into the priesthood and why Esau ain't. But not Jacob is being initiated into the priesthood and Esau ain't, my bad. They both came out of Rebekah, but Esau, he went with the Hittite women. He might as well be a Canaanite himself, as far as they concerned. His children is what they looking at, and his children, they tracing his children through the mother's line. Disqualified. For all y'all that scream about this patriarchy, when you get into the mysteries, into the Most High, to the kingdom, it's another ball game. It's a lot of stuff they put in our face, but we ain't been initiated. I'm not no part of no seek. You got Eastern Stars and Masons full of hot at your churches. You dig? I wouldn't get down with them if they wanted me to. Fuck them. This come from here. They shit crumbling. All of it. All right, the real ones is stepping up. We are born into this. They did the secret initiation and got fed some gobbledygook. Nigga, this is the real deal. Come from DNA. Oh man, they flopping and falling all around. Like, man, how they know our secrets? Cause it was in us. I am hold on, let's look at these lines one more time. Are you really my son Esau? He asked. I am hold on, let's look at these lines one more time. Are you really my son Esau? He asked. I am. Exodus chapter 3:14. He say, tell him I am sent you. Then he said, my son, bring me some of this game to eat so that I may give you. So he came and he kissed him, and he wearing his brother's clothes. He's dressed up like a sheep in wolf's clothes. I mean, a wolf. He's dressed up like he's a wolf in sheep's clothes. And he pull up on him and hug him. He say, yeah, you Harry. You got to be. Yep, you got it. You got the game. You know how far you got to go. You're dealing with people that'll go to great lengths to deceive you. You're dealing with people that watch and seek. You're dealing with sneaky, conniving, no good, degenerate people. Nigga, they don't never tell the truth about nothing when they talking to you. You the dummy trying to be truthful with them. Nigga, I don't tell them hoes nothing if I ain't got to. They've pledged an oath. They would dress up however the men would dress up like women and the women would dress up like men if need be. You dealing with people that like to tiptoe, sneak around corners and would keep an eye on you and monitor you. You dealing with that, nigga. It's showing you the type of people you dealing with. Look at how they deal with each other. They showing you this how deep the initiation goes. That the father that's keeping the secret, he sent the way so I can go and get this son right here the game. This is family. In your family, nigga, you got people in your family that's initiated into the mysteries, into the secrets, and people in your family that ain't. At your church, on your job. You think it's a game, don't you? You obviously do. I'm sitting here telling you this why they tell you don't get into the mysteries. Just read it and believe it, and how God used these miserable, deceitful people to spread his wonderful message in these ancient times. That's the story they tell you. But that's not what's happening. But that's not what's happening. So now that you're understanding a little bit how far he went, you'll understand before they tell you the truth of where they got the law from and the understanding of esoteric knowledge and these ancient scientists. They'll lie and tell you they got it off a mountaintop out the sky. And they'll write a whole bunch of books and have scholars all standing together with the professor scholar jacket and the professor scholar glasses to lie to you about this shit. But they got it from you, your ancestors. But you a Canaanite, you're a Hittite. You're a son of Ham to them. But so before they give you credit to say they got any knowledge from you, they'll just lie and say they got it out the sky. Some came down out the sky in smoke and wrote it on stone tablets. And wrote it on stone tablets. And they'll go through great lengths to lie to you. In the name of the Lord, nigga. So do Jacob get the blessing? He get rewarded for his deception, right? You dealing with a kingdom and a kingdom of truth, a kingdom of honor and integrity. Do you think deception get rewarded in the kingdom? So you got one. Deception is the absence of truth. Lies is the absence of truth. These are polar opposites. So how you represent the Most High? By being truthful or deceitful? It depends. End is up. Oh man, this shit deep. Y'all not ready for this, man. If you think this thing is about being right and you run around this bitch trying to be right and be good, you don't get it. Cause we all know you know what good is, right? You can readily identify what good is, right? You got a handle on it. Your whole life is a shining example of how good of a handle you have on the concept of good and evil. You got a really good handling of it. We can look at your life and tell you know what good and evil is, right? Nigga, you can't pick the right food to put in your face. You can't pick good food that's not gonna make you sick and kill you, nigga. You can't even pick between good and evil out of the food you put in your face. You can't pick good and evil. How many failed relationships we done had? Huh? How many failed relationships did we pick the good person? They looked good, seemed good, and come to find out it wasn't the thing. You know what good and evil is based on capital letters, nigga? This book ain't for the uninitiated. If you just reading this book and you don't have no knowledge, no understanding, and you just coming in, but I'm ready to believe, you will not understand what's in this book. Because you looking to believe because you trying to be right and be justified. And the God in this book don't give a fuck about none of that. You in the way. Because see, when I say it depends, I say N is up. N is up. You don't know, you have to know how to orient yourself. Cause if N is up for you, then that mean, man, I'm not gonna let you put me in a bad situation, hurtful, harmful situation ever. For nothing. I'm not gonna let you paint me into a situation and say, yeah, this if I got to save my hell no, I didn't do that. No, I ain't did shit. Fuck you talking about. But if you've been trained and indoctrinated and programmed to be good, you gonna sit your stupid ass right there and say, yeah, it was me. And the people you confessing to intentionally put you in the situation, plan on your honor, and put you in the situation. It's they laws that's not just. They know that when you tell them what you about to tell them, that's all they need based on what you said. But you dealing with some people don't mean you no good. They not honest with you about nothing. So you got to be crazy to be honest with them. They lying to you. But you gonna be honest with these people, even if it's finna put you in the crowd. Not me. Not me. I'm done. I don't listen. And I'm not trying to be right or good. I'm being true. I'm being honest. I'm being 100. I'm not. Hey man, if it means you got to see me as bad or evil, bitch, you'll never say I wasn't true. I'm not finna do it. I'm not playing this game. But you know you got to be good. Shit. No, I don't need. I got to be me. Being good got you where billionaires run the country and you waiting on somebody to come out the sky to say you from a talking snake because you think you being good according to what your enemies dictated for you what good is. Nigga, you got to be crazy. And they already showing you how you get in. They already showing you how you get in. Read it slow if you need to. I'm just showing you the women mean something too, but you got to put some of this work. The women that's in the story that are named mean something. Base Math, the daughters of Heth, Heth, Judith. These names mean something. You might want to check it out and see what they mean. Remember, we looking at two opposite, it's opposed, the polar opposites. It's always represented with the twins, Jacob and Esau, Isaac and Ishmael. Remember, that's what we looking at as we take you a little bit deeper. You're dealing with twins, because if you go back, I think 12 to 9,000 years, it was two pole stars, Kochab and Picard, P-E-K-H-A-D. Kochab is K-O-C-H-A-B. Look this up. Look these pole stars up. It was two. The pyramids of Giza are lined up in between these two pole stars. The point, the apex, the high point of the pyramid is pointed in between, at the midpoint between the two pole stars. There was a time you had twin pole stars around the time of I want to say between 12 and 9,000 years ago, but it coincides with a lot of the stories, a lot of the ancient cultures that have twins, that guard sky guardian to twins. And it just so happened, back in the day, you had twin pole stars. You just had one, you had two. They was in the constellation, I want to say Draco, the dragon. Look it up. So you end up with these stories and you're dealing with these polar opposites. Cain and Abel, Jacob and Esau, Isaac and Ishmael. What is being described? You're looking at the priesthood. You have the priesthood that's the real deal, and then you have the priesthood that's exiled and setting up a rival priesthood. The priesthood that's the real deal is already in place in Canaan. Melchizedek, he's king and priest already in Canaan. It's already been ongoing. Abraham is going to set his up. It's going to be the polar opposite of it. So you see the polar opposite. If Melchizedek is coming out in spirit and in truth with the bread and the wine, he's already established. Abram is the absence of this. They don't have enough people. They don't like the Canaanites. They in these people land, but they don't have enough people yet to take over. So what they doing is, we planning on taking these people over. All right, let's just make it plain. Strip all the poetry off. We finna take these people over, but we don't have enough of us yet. We want to stay set apart. We not mixing with them. So we not marrying them. We not having kids with them. We're not having kids with them on purpose. We only dealing with our own. We'll go from our land and bring one of our wives back, and we'll expand that way. If we deal with y'all gonna be our slaves. We beat and conquered y'all, but it's no marriage. We not intermarrying with y'all. So this is why it's gonna take them some generations till it's enough of them before they can be a formidable force in that region, because they not mixing with nobody. And if whichever one of their children mix with them people, they don't get initiated. They don't get brought into the mysteries. You might as well be one of them now. This is racism. Textbook racism is all it is. But because it's done by Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, its praise is not looked at as what it is, because the name that's spelled behind it is Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Pastor, Preacher, Deacon, Reverend such and such said, these are your heroes. And you're not supposed to question whether or not they lying and stealing and killing and pimping and everything else. But Pastor said, Preacher said, these are your heroes. Well, the signs show that that's Satan. That's your adversary. How you know he's your adversary? Because he's lying. He's deceiving his own brother, his own daddy. This whole dynamic that's put into play with these people. Everywhere they go, this is what they do. They run game, they deceive, take advantage of, cause confusion, and then they go on, get kicked out. Confusion, and then they go on, get kicked out. Now you seeing why. People don't like to hear this because it's making it too plain. Ain't no way it could be that simple. Yes, it's that simple. It's just racism. You put poetry on the racism and put book, chapter, and verse on the racism, but it's textbook, just like it was textbook pimping yesterday. Man, this is textbook racism, Jack. Hey man, think if you were one of them lily white people, lily white families from back in the day, and then you done married you a nigga. You was out the family. You think you finna get initiated and they 33rd degree, 32nd degree secret society? You think you getting initiated into this and you done married outside the... Nigga, we finna keep you in the dark, nigga. Your whole family gonna keep you in the dark. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and you think human nature is all of a sudden somehow just drastically change. Human nature is human nature. That don't change. Cultures change, and I understand cultural behavior change, but as our experience of racism that we've experienced, and what I'm reading in this book, what's different? The racism you read about and experience, and what I'm reading about how the children of Israel, Abraham descended, and how they see themselves compared to the sons of Ham and the Canaanites. It is racism, and that's it. Canaan ain't did nothing to nobody. They ain't sacrificed no babies. They ain't gave these people no problems. They just a different ethnic group. You just ethnically different. That's it. So that means I get to be deceitful with you and take advantage of you because I'm better than you. You don't worship my gods, so I'm better than you because you don't worship my God. You probably don't have morals. Y'all see how the believers act, and you tell them, man, I don't believe in this shit. They say, well, how'd you get your morals? Same thing. They just assume if you don't believe like I do, then you must be a wicked, evil person. And I got to be It's just bigotry. You just a bigot. You are dense. You obtuse in the mind. You so used to being around like-minded individuals that any opposing view irritate and annoy and offend you. You don't even like to hear other things that oppose what you believe in. It'll piss you off. It means you're very small-minded and you're a bigot. Your way is right, and everybody else or anybody who opposes is wrong. You're a bigot. And a moron on top of that. But a bigot for sure. But yeah, you got to be incredibly stupid to think your way is the only way and ain't no other way but yours. Man, you got to be dumb as a box of rocks to really run around here with that attitude. They don't believe in the God I believe in, so they evil. You got to be a moron. Shouldn't be trusted around children. Because your God might tell you to do something silly. Your God might tell you do something insane to them babies. Because they don't worship your God. Unfortunately, though, because now I'm just going, the Christians say that the God that they worship, they say that the attributes of the Christian God is that he don't never change. He's the same. He's a he, too. He's a he. He's all male. He's the same today, yesterday, and forever. But when it comes to how he deal with people, he's changed. See, he used to, if you wouldn't worship him, command genocide and that you be enslaved. Now he's preserved the lake of fire for you after you die. He won't send nobody to kill you. But after you die, though, then is when he gone. He got, before he changed, that he don't never change, but before he changed, yeah, he'll send somebody to genocide you or enslave you if you didn't worship him. He changed. He don't change, but he changed. Now you go to hell and burn for all eternity if you won't worship him. But I want to get back to what I was showing y'all. Jacob and Esau, Ishmael and Isaac are showing you the initiation, who get initiated into the priesthood and who don't. Who get initiated into the priesthood is traced by the mother's line. Because Abram, the exile where they hit Terah and them, the kingdom that they come from was a matriarchy. It's revealed in Revelation chapter 12. It's revealed in Genesis chapter 3 between the enmity between the serpent and the woman's seed and the dragon and the woman's seed. Not his seed. It's never the male seed that the enmity or the conflict is between, ever. You don't know the tree by the male tree. You know the tree by the fruit. Only female trees bear fruit. You don't understand the story because you're only looking at the patriarchy. You thinking that Esau got crossed out because Esau sold his birthright. That's stupid. It's stupid. You really believe that? He sold his birthright? He's the firstborn son of a wealthy man. He know his inheritance is his. But this is written in hindsight about the forefathers of some people that they don't like. So they not gonna paint them in the best of light. You know, when your enemies get control of your narrative, people ain't never met you before probably think you's the most worstest, lyingest, deceivingest, evilest, the laziest, sorriest motherfucker ever lived. Because your enemy controlled the narrative of who you were. Israel Esau is Esau's enemy. In the story, Satan mean adversary. In the story, Satan mean adversary. So between Jacob and Esau, who is the adversary of who? Is Esau against Jacob, or was Jacob against Esau? Because that's what Satan mean. I know how it's spelled, bless your heart, but what it mean though is adversary. In every story that you'll see, there's a protagonist and an antagonist. Every story. Sometimes that the one that you've been calling hero, the spell is, that's your adversary. The one that you've been calling the villain, Canaan, that's the promised one. Oh, you didn't know what was going on in the flood. You thought the flood was to save Noah, and nah, it was about to preserve the seed that was in that woman. You didn't know, Canaan, the land of purple. Hebrew Israelites, you wearing the color, you wearing the purple. Hebrew Israelites, you wearing the color, you wearing the purple. Land of synchronicity. Who is the innocent one in the story? Canaan. Where did they find Melchizedek? In Canaan. What was he, a king and a priest? Where did this king and priesthood come from in they Canaanites? How is he end up being priest of El Elyon? How he do that? Where he get that from? Canaan's mother is never named, is she? It's a mystery. Huh? Noah's wife, Canaan's mother, Ham's wife, is never named. It's a mystery, ain't it? Okay. And because of who his mother is, Isaac is the promised seed, remember? Not because of who his father was, because who his mother was. Same thing with Jacob and Esau. Because of who the mother is. Not with Jacob and Esau, they both come out at the same time. But when the boys marry, Jacob go to his people. Esau go get Hittites, Canaanites. Remember, he got Canaanite women. In the story, Esau is the innocent one. Esau ain't did nothing. He wanted revenge after his brother done played on him, but up until that point, he hadn't done him nothing. After the point, when he run back up on him, he don't got no grudge or animosity in his heart. And Jacob bow down to Esau. Might check. Jacob bow down to Esau 7 times. Face on the ground, fully prostrate. Because you bow down just like Abraham bow down to Melchizedek. And the same thing happening. So you got Isaac gonna bow down to Esau. You got told the story backwards, huh? Because you was looking at Jacob and Isaac and Ishmael and the Lord and all caps. The question is, what you think Satan called himself? Well, how do you know who Satan is? By the spell? If you waiting to identify Satan by the spell, you'll never see it. The only way you know you dealing with the devil is if it's spelled D-E-V-I-L. You will never see it in this book. You won't get it. You so far under the spell, you forgot. That's not how you know what something is. Before you knew how to read or write, even talk, you knew who mama was, you knew who daddy was. It wasn't based on those spell. It's based on the experience. So when we take this story back and we go look at the experience, because I guess we have to do a time to kill every time. Imagine it's you. Imagine it's you. And Jacob is doing to you everything he's doing to Esau. And ask yourself, after I know you can't use imagination. You just can't use imagination. You just got to believe. But I'm saying in this space, I won't tell nobody that you was imagining this scenario. Imagine what it would feel like if you are Esau and your brother is doing to you what Jacob is doing to Esau. And answer me, is he being your ally? Is he for you or against you? He's your adversary. He wants your birthright. Somebody wants your birthright. Your birthright is what? Authority, dominion, and rule over everything that moves. So if you have authority, dominion, and rule, and your birthright is rulership, what's the opposite end of that pole? Slave, nigga. No rule, no authority, no dominion, no say so. Slave. It's the polar opposite of king. And the slave of slaves is the polar opposite of kings. So you are king of kings, but your enemy is the one that's in control of your narrative. He's telling the story. So in your enemy's eyes, you are dust. You're a slave. You was put here to work, nigga. And they gave you them to venerate and worship. So all your apostles and disciples look like white men, and all your gods look like white men and white women. All of them, nigga, including Freya today. Every day. Every god you got look like your colonizers. Handkerchief head. Every god you got look like your colonizers. And you in last place, nigga. On purpose. You get to learn how great Christopher Columbus was, how great Abraham Lincoln was. They tell you the greatness of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And we've been reading from Genesis 12 to Genesis 27. I ain't seen an example of greatness yet. But it come to your own ancestors and your own history. We can't go back 3-4 generations. I don't need from my reading of this book, Abraham, I don't trace my lineage and don't need tracing your lineage to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob don't make you special. I don't need the made up people, or if they ain't made up, these lying, deceiving, bigoted, racist, backwards people to validate my existence. My ancestors was better than that. I'm Abimelech and Pharaoh now, because Abimelech and Pharaoh was like, here your wife back, here your shit back, go on about your business. Abimelech did even better. Hey man, don't nobody, I know he been lying to everybody and stealing everybody's stuff. Don't nobody mess with him. And matter of fact, you can go on, you good. Go on head out there. I identify more with that. I identify more with the Canaanites, with Canaan. One ain't did nothing, just be born, and y'all just went to hating me just cause I just existed. It felt like your God told you you get to take my shit just cause I ain't look and act like you. Y'all identify more with them. It's where you found Melchizedek in Canaan, in the land of purple, in the land of synchronicity. It don't say you're gonna be a priest forever in the order of Jesus. Say you're gonna be a priest forever in the order of Melchizedek. Why do it say that? Because it's trying to trace you and take you back, because you have to ask the question, where did Melchizedek get the priesthood? Where did he get it? He didn't get it from Abraham. Noah cursed Canaan. These people supposed to be cursed according to Noah. How in the hell Melchizedek get the priesthood? How he get the game? From who? We dealing with Canaan and the Canaanites, and we know Ham is the father. The mother is a mystery, though. Mystery Babylon. What we do know is he's a priest and a king. You have a religion. And the kingdom and the priesthood you have to be born into. You don't join. The kingdom is a family. So you're dealing with a kingdom that is a priesthood because the family is their religion. The bloodline and the sons and daughters and uncles, these are the priests and the priestesses. And the elders, that's the mighty one, the Elohim. You got a built-in religion with the family. The beauty of it is everybody had the same setup. Don't get mad at me because you don't see your family as a kingdom and mother, sister, uncle, cousin as royal titles. It's not my fault. You only see other people's family as royal and divine, and you see your own just a loose group of niggas. I don't got nothing to do with that. The concept of family itself is royal and divine. We coming with the contention that you had human beings and humanity here an untold number of years, but somewhere along the line, somebody was the first one to start forming family units and maintaining them. The ones that began to do this began to be the first one to have influence and power because they moving as a unit. Somewhere in your family line, somebody was the first one to begin to do this. These are your elders. And somewhere along the family line, some adversaries came. Let me look at the... Somewhere along the line, some adversaries came and broke up your family line and you chopped down your family tree. Now you just got a baby bush. That bitch still lit though, my nigga, but it's a bush now. It was a mighty oak. But now you can only go back 3-4 generations. So you got your baby bush. It was cut down. Your bloodline, the memory, the knowledge of where you come from was taken by your adversaries. They may have called themselves Christopher Columbus or some shit. He may call himself the Pope. Whoever that was against you knowing who you are and what you are and coming into your birthright, your inheritance, yeah, that's your adversary. That's your Satan, nigga. No horns, no tails. Now you be dealing with a principle. We're not dealing with a character. And so every time you get on these lives, you'll hear a Christian get on and they be so smug and and arrogant in their ignorance. You can hear the tone when they come in and they'll try to use that fake soft tone. You can tell, you can feel the energy when they pull up. It might be a different person, different lie, but it's the same smug, arrogant, I know because I believe in Jesus, so I know I'm right, and I know because believing in Jesus is all I need to know. And you hear that tone? That's a spirit. That's an energy at work. It's adversarial. It's why it's so annoying to hear. It's against truth and knowledge. It's energy, a type of energy that make you do this to truth and knowledge. You hear it when you're dealing with them and you interacting with them. It's the same spirit that's at work, same energy that's at work. So when you hear this, when you see it at work, know that you dealing these same people. If you listen to it, the debate, they're not gonna be honest. They won't answer straightforward every time, because the energy is opposed to the truth. You don't want it. It want to be right. It's a spirit of pride. I'm right, you wrong. I'm not even trying to be right. We are looking for the truth. I'm sharing with you some of the things I've gotten to understand from doing this research and deconstructing. And what I'm seeing is the one that you call your God, your Lord, is actually your adversary. The people that rule over you have taken this blueprint and do everything that's in this blueprint to you in the name of Jesus. You believe in them because they don't sit in front of you and say, hey, I'm Satan. They sit in front of you and do everything Satan do, though. I mean, they dress up and look real pretty and then lie to you. They read it from a script, even make it funny. But they lying to you. Been lying to you. But they sitting in front of you, looking pretty on the elevated platform on television, and they lying to you. You don't recognize Satan when you see it? They on here trying to tell you they dressed up. He's peddling some kind of supplement that's gonna bring down your inflammation. He got on a white lab coat and a stethoscope around his neck. He's not a doctor. He's peddling some snake oil to you that's gonna bring down your it has not been studied by now scientists. But guess what? They have eased the regulations and stipulations on type of treatments and ointments that you can sell. They don't have to be FDA approved and all this other stuff. And since they done eased this, because the billionaires was campaigning to get this stuff eased, because they see the wokeness. Oh, y'all want natural remedies? Hey man, go and ease some of these FDA laws. Natural remedies is trending. Let's take some of these grind up some what they like sea moss and just grind up some other stuff, stick it in there, put your lab coat, and now they got, and it's all natural, and hey man, they ain't nothing they said to you was true. But he didn't call himself devil. He called himself Dr. Such and Such. The medicine that he's selling you is gonna do you bad. You're gonna need some more medicine for the side effects. He know you don't need surgery. They know this stuff they giving you is hard on your kidneys. And you already at a risk with your high blood pressure and diabetes that the medication that they giving you is gonna cause them to have to remove your shit. But his name is Dr. Such and Such. He's not calling himself Satan. And you don't recognize Satan unless he spell Satan. He got to be spelled right for you to see it. You can be experiencing being lied to and stolen from, and still that is not Satan. That's Pastor Deacon Reverend such and such. That's your adversary. He's lying to you and he's stealing from you. And he don't want you to come into your birthright, your inheritance, this land in here This land, this where we live, man. Say you gonna come into a space in here flowing with milk and honey. You ain't gonna never want to leave. You don't never want to come out and have to come down and deal with the boy. If I could, I'd just stay here. Don't get mad at me, because this ain't a place of refuge and peace for you. You got to go outside yourself and indulge in this activity, be in this person's face, or have this chemical. My nigga, I kick back because the light side. And here you mean, here we go. My favorite place to be. Hey man, we just showing you when we say the matriarchal lineage though, it's not, get past vagina. When we saying mother, we need you to see this picture that I got at the top before I get up out of here. You see that picture I got up there? That represent divine wisdom and how divine wisdom manifests the experience, how you experience divine wisdom. You experience divine wisdom like a mother breastfeeding you, because it come to you from within. Mama don't go to no outside source to feed you. She feeds you from within. That's what divine knowledge, wisdom, it come from within. It don't come from an outside source. You don't know how to read signs. So I can show you signs all day. Unless I spell it out for you, you won't be able to understand it. You under a spell, literally. It gotta be spelled out for you to see it. Who you are, who we are. It got to be spelled out for you to realize who and what you are. Pride, yeah, man. We just trying to help the people identify Satan beyond SATAN, DEVIL. When you read the Bible and you deconstruct and you see things that the Lord is doing, once you get past trying to be right and validate your doctrine, I want you to do something that the pastors and the preachers and the prophets say that you're going to get sent to hell. I want you to use your imagination. And I want you to imagine yourself on the receiving end of what the Lord is doing. That's all. Pick any story. Pick one, nigga. Don't matter. Put yourself on the receiving end. That's it. If you go through if you do this exercise reading the Old Testament, it will be shown to you clearly and immediately who the Lord, you're going to see clearly who that is. Because see, I say the Lord God, Genesis chapter 1, the creation there, it say God finished with all his work. God say, let us make man. God rest from all God's work. And I take that. So chapter 2, it began the Lord God. It don't say that he's finished. It's no part where it say the Lord God is finished with all his work. It just introduce you to the Lord God and it stay with him and who in his creation. My contention is it's not the same as the one we was dealing with in chapter 1, because the one in chapter 1 is finished. You finished with all this, I'm done. I ain't got nothing else to do. I know what finished mean. I know he said it was very good. When I say he, I'm talking function. When I'm talking function, I'm not talking character. I'm not talking gender. If you need a further breakdown, I will. But we're not talking gender at all. When we call wisdom a she, we're not talking gender, we're talking function. We call knowledge we talking how knowledge function in relation to wisdom. That's it. We're describing relationships. Relationships are understood by the experience, not the spell. So when we see God finish and you got the Lord God not being finished, either it's a contradiction. Somebody in the Bible don't know what finish means. And even though Lord God not being finished, either it's a contradiction. Somebody in the Bible don't know what finished mean. And even though it said finished, God really wasn't finished, still had a lot of stuff to do. Or you're dealing with another character, another being, another person. I take you dealing with another person. Because if I continue to read the things that the Lord God is doing from the time that he's introduced, he's not omnipotent. He don't make no claims to be. Omniscient. He's not that either. I'm talking about you won't even get past the first 6, 3, 4 chapters before you can see all of this. You don't got to go all the way. The first 3, 4 chapters of the first book will show you, man, this can't be all-knowing, all omnipresent, no way. Man, he making mistakes and he didn't regret it. I made, man. And then, okay, they evil and every inclination is continuously evil. So I'm gonna wipe them all out. I wipe them all out. And then I say, you know what? They're gonna be evil and wicked anyway. I ain't gonna do that no more. Every firstborn in Egypt, animals too, was killed because Israel was being put to forced labor. And some people read that and some people be so insensitive because you're not really thinking about it. You just kind of reading it like it's kind of a newspaper report or something. But let's think about it. Let's use our imagination. Egypt is a country, an empire, matter of fact, large empire. North, south, east, west. Pharaoh is the one. If it's any slaves being had, Pharaoh got the slaves. Pharaoh is the slave holder, slave owner. Everybody in Egypt don't have Hebrew slaves. Everybody in Egypt, more than likely, don't even know that there's some people call themselves Hebrews being mistreated. But everybody in Egypt, whether they knew or not, whether they had Hebrew slaves or not, guess what? Your firstborn got it just like everybody else, just like Pharaoh's house got it. It wasn't because they were slaves. The Israelites got freed and went to go enslave other people. It don't even say that the other slave that was in Egypt, other than the Hebrews, that they was free. Because it wasn't just the Hebrews. You dealing with Egypt. Do you? Yeah, man. What are you dealing with? Are you dealing with a God that's opposed to slavery or something else? Slavery wasn't the problem. It was who was enslaved that was the problem. Put yourself on the receiving end. White folks. White folks tell you in the heartbeat, my ancestors didn't own no slaves. My ancestors was poor. I ain't racist. If this was Egypt, your firstborn would be dead too. You know how you say it's not just for you to have to pay for the sins? Well, according to the Lord God, shit. Oh, shit. If you was in Egypt, I don't care if you ain't never thought about a Hebrew slave. Guess what? That's just that's a mini piece of it. I need you to think about that though. You wake up and your firstborn gone. cold, stiff as a board. And you find you like, why? You hollering, you screaming, you sick. Why? And they say, well, the God of the Hebrews said he was punishing all of Egypt because Pharaoh had them enslaved. You gonna say, well, there it is. Then I need to find out about this God if I can go on and worship him and get down with him. Human nature is the same now as it was then. Abimelech say they were scared when the dream came and they found out that this was really his wife, but they didn't get down with their God. Abimelech say, we see that the Lord is with you. So this is what we want to do. We didn't make a covenant to worship your God with you. We said make a covenant with us, make sure you don't never bother us. After we seen what you and your God that you worship, your Lord do, and the diseases you brought on shoulder, we want to deal with you that you will never ever bother us. You stay over there, we'll stay over here. Y'all don't want nothing to do with your God. I don't want nothing to do with that God. You stay over there with that. Because your God is a mighty man of war. He gonna kill everybody, even if you wasn't involved. I ain't did nothing wrong. Abimelech said, man, I'm an innocent man. I know. That's why I'm keeping you. Because if you do it, say you didn't know. I'm a harsh man. I like to reap what I ain't sold. Why you ain't made me no profit, man? You knew I was coming down like this here. Nah, you can keep that all together. Tia Monique, I've been seeing you, Goddess, peace to you, Goddess. I've been seeing your posts. I try to share them whenever you do. Was you trying to get up in here, Tia Monique? Tia Monique, can you hear me? You might not have been trying to come up in here then.
I wasn't, but I guess I'll say thanks, fam, for doing what you do. I appreciate you. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you,
Don't
fam.
worry
You
about
handling
it.
business.
Don't worry about it. I see that happen sometimes. People get requested into the box. But really, what I really want to just emphasize on is read the story of Isaac and Rebecca, Jacob and Esau, and pay attention to the play between the brothers and the mothers, and that the focus is on the mother's line. If it was a patriarchy, if it was actually patriarchy, like you people saying you trace your lineage through the father's line, then it's Abraham. It's Abraham's seed that you would be looking at. It's not. It was Sarah. It was Sarah's seed that you had to look at it through. And whether it was Hagar or Sarah, that's a matriarch. When you saying patriarch, it's not because you tracing the lineage through the father's line. You understand patriarch because it's a male-centered rule, male-centered governor. That's it. But the promised one, the promised seed, is through the mother. We not worried about the father's line. You got that when you get to the New Testament and you tracing the lineage of Jesus. I think in Matthew they focus on tracing Jesus' lineage through Joseph, but Joseph ain't his daddy. You have to trace it through Mary. If you tracing the actual seed, DNA, seed, it's through Mary. We returning, the mothers are returning. This is to show you, to wake you up, that the whole male-centered God is he, Lord is he, and all the angels is he, is a big lie. It's no spooky going on. These are people. But the matriarchy is talking about the divine feminine, divine women, divine mother, and their wisdom. This is where you get the priesthood from. We can see that all over as we look, whatever story you look at. But yeah, not just that too. Identifying who the adversary is and who the chosen seed is. Because you've been taught that the chosen seed was Shem and the adversary seed was Canaan. But in the relationship between Shem and Canaan, who is whose adversary? Canaan is not Shem's adversary. Shem is Canaan's adversary. Noah is Canaan's adversary. Canaan is not Noah's adversary. When they traveling through the land, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are the adversaries of the people that they coming in contact to. These people are not their adversaries. So it's plain who and what Satan is by what they doing. But it's never spelled Satan. Now, it's never spelled it. It's spelled Jacob. And he tell you, hey, man, Satan got many names. It's a principle. It's no spooky person. It is a principle, an adversarial circumstance, situation. Anything that's against your development, your growth, you inheriting what you supposed to, you having what you supposed. Anything or anybody that's against that, that's Satan. Telling Satan the truth is gonna make Satan hate you. Tell Satan the truth and he gonna find a way to use the truth that you like to tell against you. He pull up, he might show up as officer such and such, congressman this or that. If he's sitting in your face lying to you, if she's sitting in your face lying to you, it all comes when I use polar opposites because it's just one pole, meaning it's one person that you're dealing with, one side of yourself or the other, the real you, the inner you, or the fake you. That's the polar opposite. The battle is for the mind. Who get to control this space right here? What thoughts preoccupy this space right here? From your physical self, is all thoughts concerning the body, the ego, the belly, and the pleasure? Or is it thoughts of peace and knowledge and wisdom and grace and mercy? Which one is going to hold sway over this space right here? That's the battle. The twins, us, the two yous, look identical. It's you and you. It's me and me. We look identical, twins. But one is of the mother, and the other one is like a doppelganger, a shadow, not even a shadow, like the upside, like it's, what is the word? Clone. A clone. One is the real and the other one is the clone. That's the best way to describe it. Because the real deal have the soul. And the clone don't got the soul. What is the soul? This inner knowledge, inner knowing, inner understanding. That's what the soul is, inner light. And the one that don't have it, that's the clone. Ain't no inner light. So guess where they got to get it from? From you. Because they don't, the light, when it said let there be light, the light cut on from the inside. The process of that light, when it's cut on from the inside, from your subconscious to your conscious, is like mama breastfeeding her child. So we say It's a matriarchy. The kingdom that's within you, God sitting on this throne, that's you. And the throne that you sitting on is your mother's lap. The wisdom that you getting, the knowing that you getting is coming from your mama. It's coming from your mothers, your fathers, your ancestors. It's coming from them. Man, something else I got on my mind, man, while I'm on this Grits and Eggs podcast. What else I got? This I see I've been doing better at it. I see, like, when we do these deconstruction, if it's Christians that get up here through, they starting to feel like we are attacking or harassing them. And if it's any Christian that's listening, if you still in here, you ain't lost your mind yet trying to. We do these spaces because we don't get heard by y'all. We get mocked. You know, in the places where y'all dominate and y'all hold space, where y'all is the dominant culture, we can't have these conversations. We're going to get ostracized and mocked and cast out, made fun of, looked at like we crazy by y'all. But the difference between us is we've heard everything you gonna say about your Jesus and your doctrine. We've heard it all. But what we got to say, you've never heard it. I know for a fact, because every Christian I get to listen to me tell me, I ain't never heard that. But ain't now Christians came and sat in front of me in the 14 years of deconstruction and told me nothing I ain't heard from them. That's the difference. The difference is we were willing to listen to you. We've listened to you for hundreds of years, decades, thousands. We've listened to you and your doctrine. You won't listen to us. That's the difference between us. We've heard what you got to say. You won't even hear what we got to say. And you already know how we wired, nigga. If you don't got no money or no fame, we don't want to hear what you got to say no way. We listen to stars, nigga. We listen to money, nigga. Nigga, we listen to social status. Nigga, you got to have a title on your shit for us to listen to you, nigga. We've heard everything you handkerchief heads got to say. Y'all ain't heard what we saying. Because the ones that have come in and listen, you know what they said? Man, I ain't never thought about it like that before. I gotta go check this out. So remember that next time you get ready to type and start saying we automatically wrong because we don't match up with the bullshit Pastor Deacon Reverend such and such that fed you your whole life. How about you listen to something other than what you used to hearing? Pastors tell you what you used to hearing, what he know you want to hear, playing your favorite hits before he passed that collection plate riding that bitch. We come in here and start telling you stuff. You, as soon as you hear it, you, oh hell no, that can't. If you had done the same thing with Pastor Deacon Reverend such and such, you wouldn't be waiting on no man to save you from a talking snake. If you had done that same thing when they went to just feeding you, Jesus is coming soon. They've been lying. They had a nerve to let this would give them. You had a nerve to mock and make fun of people. But you've been saying Jesus is coming soon for 2,000 years. Jesus is coming soon for 2,000 years. If somebody, so put yourself on the receiving end of this. Allow yourself. Since when did soon become 2,000 years later? Somebody lying and ain't nobody even going to admit that it's a lie. You can't even admit it's a lie. You got to go into a stretch and say, well, with God, one day is like 1,000 years. That's what you got to do. It been 2 days, 2.5 days then. That's what you're saying. Somebody tell you they coming soon and they come 2.5 days later. Was they lying? It depends on the context. How do you define soon? And compare it to what? Nigga, shit. What? Eons, nigga? It's been 2,000 years, but you won't admit that they lying to you. You say Jesus is coming from heaven. I need to understand which heaven Jesus is coming from. Is he coming from the sky? The heaven I know is a womb. Coming in or going out? Is he coming from a womb or from the sky? Because the heaven I know is a womb. The heaven I've experienced. You know, where I came into awareness of myself and the kingdom that's within you. I developed, the kingdom is within you. That's where I developed from within. Yeah, man. I'm saying I know heaven as the womb. But that would mean you would have to include the mother that he gonna be born. Because that's how you return. They say you have to be born again. Birth and rebirth. I ain't never seen nobody born out the sky, have you? Now, I know you can be born from in here like a renewal of the mind, and we call this firmament, the suffix ment mean mind. We call this heaven. You can be born from here. We got a mother in here too. We call her subconscious mind. Yeah, we can get it from here. That's where you get your Christ, your awareness of your anointing is here. But you're looking for Jesus. You're not looking for Christ, right? So yeah, I'm trying to figure out which heaven is your Jesus coming from. Because that's a person, a flesh and blood person. Very well. I mean, y'all in now, y'all know I just go to going. I done went off on there. Appreciate everybody in here rocking with me. Anybody got questions? Anybody got comments? Anybody not understanding something I'm saying or want to clarify? You saying what I'm saying not true? Get on up in here. Let's hear it. Anybody feel like what I'm saying, I'm just making it up? Because Christianity is it's like you can't push back against them. They is really crying. They boo-hooing. It's unfair that people is challenging and questioning their belief system. It feel like they being harassed. No longer do you have the privilege of just being able to force your belief system on people. That means you so used to the privilege of being automatically right and good in the main one. And once that privilege is removed and you on the even playing field with everybody else's beliefs, now you being harassed. You sound like racist white people. Melanated Christians in 2025 having to deal with the pushback against the belief system sound like white people when they lose their privilege. You have to be seen now. Your religion and your belief ain't no more special, right, good, or holy than anybody else's. And you don't like it. Oh, you being harassed. No. You being challenged. You being questioned. Why I need your God? Why I need your prayers? Why I need your Jesus? For what? To do what? Your Holy Ghost. What I need him for? To do what? What make him good? What make your ghost better than these people ghosts over here? They got a ghost. The Haitians got a ghost too. What make your ghost better than their ghost? See, before I couldn't even ask the question. I would be, you can't, yes, yeah. So the walls is starting to come down around it, and I see y'all not taking it well. But it's a teaching point. It's a good teaching tool. Look at the racism. When the privileged start losing their privilege, they start feeling oppressed. No, bitch, you not oppressed. You just brought down to the regular smuggler like everybody else. It feel like oppression. You've been so privileged. You Christians, you've had the privilege of being right, morally right, having a moral high ground, even though you full of genocide and slavery and misogyny. You've been in position of power and authority. You get to dictate what right and good is in the name of Jesus. That's a privilege that you got by force. War, conquest, enslaving people, and then threatening them with eternal hellfire. That's how you got that position. You've enjoyed it. Now it's starting to crumble, and they hollering foul. We get on here and we talk shit and we push back at what we suffered under Christianity, and they say, "How dare you? How dare you blame Christianity for the things done by people who claim to be Christians? How dare you?" That's what they say. How dare you can't blame Christianity for the stuff just because the people who did it claim to be Christians? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I can. Across the board. It ain't just it would be different if it was only like, let's say it was only Methodist Christians that was enslaving and genocide, but it wasn't. It was all the denominations across the board. And then when we start hollering about it, that's when the Christians started saying, well, those wasn't real Christians that was doing that stuff. That's why we have these spaces right here. So we can air out our grievances, so we can bring out. This is why we don't adhere to your belief system. I can give you book, chapter, and verse from Genesis to Revelation. We need spaces like this. Because y'all being the dominant culture, we don't get heard. We get dismissed. Oh, you don't believe in Jesus? You don't even make sense. If you don't believe in Jesus, a nigga will question your intelligence around this bitch because you don't believe in somebody coming out the sky to save you. They'll question your morals because you don't believe in the talking snake with them. You know how much privilege come with that? You know how much psychological damage and torture people have had to endure that didn't believe in this bullshit but couldn't say nothing? Because they're going to get outcast. They already a black sheep. And here you got to hide about, man, I don't want to go and participate for y'all to pray to this bullshit. I don't even want to be around it. I love my family, I love my people, but I don't want to participate in that ritual for the white boy you worship. Nothing. I don't want nothing to do with it. And how we deal with this when we love our people and we love our family, but we not Christians? And the whole family is gathered under the Jesus. Nigga, we gathering to pray and praise Jesus. Why you don't come to church and see us? Cause they not, nigga, you listen, you can't, you know what you have to go through when you don't accept this, you don't participate in it, but your family do? Do you know what you gotta go through? The average person that's still a religious person that's still in the fold, they will never know. Just like a white person will never know what it's like to be melanated. If you're a Christian and you're a believer of Jesus and that's all you know, you will never know what it's like. to not be a believer in the world, in the culture where everybody around you is. And they think they justified when they talk to you crazy and they count you out. Think they justified when if don't let some misfortune befall you. Oh, then that was because you don't worship Jesus, nigga. Job is the only one that get to have bad stuff happen and him not be a morally bad person. Other than that, nigga, if you go through something, it's because you was morally in the wrong and God is punishing you. If something went good, then Jesus get the credit. But if something went wrong, it's because you wasn't doing what you was supposed to do. You have to deal with people that think like this. Cause that mean, nigga, it's not genocide, it's not slavery, it's not racism, it's not deceit. It's not hate. It's you not obeying the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They think they helping you when they pray to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob for you. That's how they helping you. Inviting you to church, nigga, is showing you some love and extending in the loving hand. This is what they know. Did you hear what I said, nigga? And if we should happen to push back, we have to watch our tone. We can't be angry. Can't sound angry. God forbid you should say nigga, shit, or bitch. Oh my God. But y'all can walk on people, just disregard people, entire culture. Just nigga, Jesus is your culture now. Nigga, you don't have culture, nigga. You have Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, nigga, is what you got. Everything. And you push back against it, they gonna say, man, y'all must be church. Who hurt you? I'm so glad Christianity is dying out. I'm glad to see people wake up and push back against it and stand up and say, no, you don't get to dictate morals to me. No, I don't have to validate my existence to no spook, God, ghost, or nothing else. For you or nobody else. No. I'm glad to see it happen. We need more of it. When the goddesses step up, hey man, when the goddesses, Christianity, keep the melanated women from living up to their full potential. Christianity keep melanated women subservient on their knees and trembling. I believe with my whole heart and all my might, Christianity is the reason why melanated people in the United States is in the last place. The Abrahamic religions as a whole, Christianity especially, they have been the main reason for our lack of progress and our lack of unity. Everybody is expecting Jesus to fix it soon. Think about this. You have 2,000 years. How long we been since 1619 to 2019? That was 400 years. 406 years. Jesus been coming soon for 406 years. Think how many generations live their life and died living like Jesus was coming soon. Leaving nothing behind, forming in it nothing for the future, not even thinking about no future. Leaving wills and trusts and testaments behind and inheritance behind. Jesus is going to be here in my lifetime. And if I really got faith in that's gonna happen, I'm 406 years, nigga. 406 years later. Either I don't know what soon mean, or them hoes lying. Ain't nobody coming. That's why we do this. But yeah, so if you are a Christian, I appreciate you listening. If you have listened, I really do appreciate it. Because if we can get some kind of understanding, our goal is unity. Our goal is to throw off these mental shackles so we can see ourselves for who and what we are. Call us by our name. Intellects say they don't believe in God, but they fear us just the same. You don't call me God. You'll call Thor God and Odin God and Jesus God, Freya God, but you won't call yourself that. I call my son God. When I address my son, it's peace, God. What I call my son, the mighty ones. It just means your might is what you know. It ain't nothing spooky about it. I know when we say God, we fighting to take this connotation that been attached to the word God, the spook that's been sprinkled on it. Take the spook off of it. It just mean the mighty ones. The might is what you know. I said what you know. I'ma leave you with give you some more game. You have knowledge that come from within you that nobody have to teach you. That's called divine. Then you got knowledge that come from outside of you, you know, the books and the preachers and the teachers. It's below you. It's beneath. The knowledge that come from in you is higher than the knowledge that come out the books. But you've been indoctrinated and trained not to lean on this, not to trust it, or nothing that come out of it. They told you to lean on a book. They say you want to understand, you get the book. I'm telling you, they lying. If you want to understand, go in here. And what the book is going to do, any book, is going to confirm or refute what you got from in here. That's what you're looking for. When something said it resonate with you, it reminded you. You remember. You re-put it back together. It was already there. They teaching you backwards. They telling you stay in the book. Go in the book. Get it out the book. You can get knowledge out that book. You can't get wisdom out of it. I said you can get knowledge out the book. Father can't get mother out of it. Don't they say ain't no mother? Mother is the wisdom, but you can't interpret or apply divine knowledge without divine wisdom. But the divine wisdom got to come from where? Within you. So you can have all the knowledge that you want, but until perfection comes, the one, the Holy Ghost, the one that's gonna come and teach you all things, mama. Yeah, that's what help you interpret the knowledge. They in that turned up in there. Yeah, we gotta pick something else. Let me see. I'm just, man, I'm just kind of hanging, cliff hanging. I'm from the Grove, but I do cliff hang. You hear me live from Dallas, Texas, man. Oh, I do got something to say. I'm just freestyling now. We gonna freestyle. The young girl, the young, y'all know, little Ronnie and that little girl, 5 years old. I shed real tear behind. I didn't even know them people. The girl, the baby girl, the child. Um, y'all, Yeah. This is our values. I'm at a loss for words. So much I want to say because it's 5 years old, bro. They didn't. I'm not gonna sit here and say they knew that baby was in that car, but from what it looked, they didn't care who was in the car. They didn't care who was around. And when we talk about like Satan and demons and all this secret society shit, but what's in our face is just as demonic, and it's the same reasons. It's greed. We don't have health care, but we got access to any gun we want. Can't have health care, but you can get a hold of any drug, any D-rug, any gun, any GUN you want. It's just our values. We done took on the values of these people, and it's money over everything. Don't nothing matter but having some money. And we'll crash out behind getting some money. And it's sad, man. It's sad. It is. 5 years old, bro. And to be, especially getting in a car, I didn't experience that. In the car getting shot up, I didn't experience that. Man, it's just the fear. Imagine the fear that this little girl had. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. But yeah, they say it was behind some gambling, something stupid, something that could be replaced, something that could have easily been gotten back. Can't get them lives back, man. And it's 4 lives lost. Two, Ronnie, his daughter, and the two, they gonna either get the death penalty or life. That's it for them. We've been beat down so psychologically, y'all. But if you didn't have any money to your name and you was homeless and your car broke down, would you still think the world of yourself? Do how you see yourself change based on how much money you have or don't have, or possessions that you have? Because that may be something that you need to experience. You may need to learn how to value yourself. You may need to learn how to see yourself so that you can be the same you, whether you have it or not. That it won't add or subtract from the way you see yourself. No outside source get to dictate your value. But this is inner wisdom. It has to come from within you. It's usually given to you, instilled into you by your parents. How you see yourself, because you first learn how to see yourself by how they see you, according to how they see you. They wake up cussing you out, calling you dumb, stupid, ugly. It's a good chance you're not going to have very good self-esteem. You're going to need validation, and you'll kill for it. Steal for it, because now it's the money or my status that validate me. We dealing with psychological beat down. We beat down. We see ourselves like If we don't got money, if we don't got status, if I don't got women, I must not be of any value. If nobody else values me, I must not have value. So I went through a dark, dark. I had to sit at rock bottom with myself, be with myself to accept me, or I was gonna crash out. I had to, sometime it mean pause, hit the stop button, pause. Hold on, I'm gonna stop. You think you can't afford to stop. You'll tell yourself, I gotta keep, stop, stop. Test to see if the air is still sweet and the sun still rise. So because we might get to thinking, I gotta make this happen. I'm making this happen. I'm doing this. And sometimes stop and remind us of, hey man, I'm really gonna be good. I'm gonna be all right regardless, no matter what. I think hold on, cause I'm sure they hear me, but I think they don't want to disturb me. Y'all need me? Misha, grandma, y'all need me? I thought y'all was calling me. Yeah, I got it's about the fam in there. They in there going down through there. We had a bunch of fam over here yesterday too. I told y'all we just lost our matriarch and we buried our matriarch in January. And so fam been kind of coming up out of it, starting to move back around and stuff. But for a minute, it's been kind of heavy on the fam because she raised everybody. I and our brother raised everybody, include my granny. I was a little kid. I thought I had 5 grandmothers because my grandmother was the youngest out of 10 kids, 5 boys, 5 girls. So all of her older sisters, in my eyes, were my grannies. And I got to grow up with 5 grandmothers. The oldest one recently passed, not too long ago. But she left on her own terms. She left when she was ready to go. She did a farewell Christmas tour. She said, "This the last one. I'm tired. I'm finna go." Taught us how to go. No fear. I'm just chopping it, y'all, cause yeah, my heart kind of been heavy on that one. This morning I just woke up. The little girl that get past, one of her classmates was saying, cause the little girl classmate, I guess they don't understand that she won't be coming back. And the little girl said, "I missed you at school today." She was leaving the message saying, "I missed you at school today." And I'm like, man, that hurt. Cause this baby it ain't sunk in. Your little friend won't be back to the school. But I'm saying I'm calling for the young warriors. Fuck, I'm just for anybody that's listening. I think what we doing, we wired to be what we are. We soldiers. We wired to crash out for the fam, for the cause. We just directed at each other. These young niggas that's doing what we do when we be so young and we go to smelling ourselves, especially us, because I did it. I went to prison from 17 to 27. Started going to juvenile at 12. It's something in us that when we start coming of age, this system We can't articulate it, but the system just don't sit right with us. And we want to rebel, we want to fight something, but we don't know what to fight. But we just know I'm fighting this. Fighting what? I don't know, just this. It's something deep in your DNA that you are warring. It's something you're supposed to be protecting and serving, but you know deep down it's not this system. And you kind of feel out of place because everybody telling you just need to just get with the program, you know, do the right thing, be good, get in where you fit in, and you be all right. Not for niggas though. Some of us, we not wired. It's not in our DNA to do it. We'll rather die, go to jail, than submit. Cause I'm talking about the rare breed. I ain't talking about the one that go to jail. I went to jail and didn't submit. I done we bucked all the way out. Security threat group, administrative segregation, closed high security. It's a rare breed of niggas that I done encountered that we gonna buck these hoes. And everything come with it. We would rather buck them. Somebody asked you why, we couldn't tell you. Why you won't just mind these people and get? I don't know. I can't. I just can't. Cause you remember, I think your DNA remember when you used to be a warrior and serve and protect your people. When we had our own, and this was your job, this was in your DNA. You come from a long line of warriors. And born into a world where your kingdom, your family ain't what it was. It's not even a cohesive unit. Everybody willy-nilly. You don't got nothing to protect no more. Nothing to fight. So here we go. Then it's the school teacher that you a slave. You coming up poor, your school teacher, you a slave. The best thing you can do is either be an athlete or get you a good job. But you born and it's kind of drilled into you that you are less than and that you should accept it. You're not taught to see yourself as anything other than a former slave, a descendant of a slave. God don't look like you. They're going to tell you about Jesus. It's a white boy. They're going to tell you about all the great men and the great inventors, and they white boys. Your image that you get of you on TV is an athlete, performer, thug. No leaders, no chiefs, no rulers. Athlete, performer, criminal. So I say shout out to the young brothers that are on ground level, the community outreach group. Shout out to Abdul Chappelle, my kinfolk. I did some volunteer work with him in Fort Worth on Las Vegas Trail. I did some work with my kinfolk Abdul Chappelle in Fort Worth on Las Vegas Trail. And the police used to sit and watch him. He in the feds now. You hear me? Front lining with the shit. I campaign not just for Deborah Peoples in Fort Worth, for Kenzie Moore in DeSoto. Kenzie Moore was running for city council in DeSoto. Yeah, I worked with him with his campaign, volunteering. Because we looking to establish power bases. Power. I ain't say money. I didn't say influence. I said power. So man, it's a whole nother level of game. I'm just, man, bro. I listen to Charleston White talk about it, and the rap. I don't just blame. I don't blame. It's not blame, but it ain't rap. It's not rap music. It's not rap music. It's the rap business. It's not the rap part. It's the business part. Business turned to make uh rap what it is today. Rap was what it is, rhythm and poetry. The business turned it into something else. When you, it was one thing when you was rapping for your people, you was rapping for your art, you was rapping for awareness. It's another thing when you rapping for money. You'll say anything that if all like I say, this is your payment. You can't just say anything when you rapping for your people or for a cause. I see it the same way when you see the hurricane come and you blame the hurricane. Shit, it ain't the hurt, it's the concrete, it's the business. Concrete everywhere for they can facilitate profit, but that's what caused the flood, not the hurricane. It's the business. When we did come together, Irv Gotti, Jay Prince did come together to do a black-owned distribution company. Them niggas got locked up or went under investigation. That's the anger. That's the anger. Cause motherfuckers like we have leaders, we have people that have stepped up and done it, but they get locked up or they get murdered. And we pretend like they never showed up. Larry Hoover still locked up. Tookie Williams. Your enemies get to paint the picture and create the narrative. Anything that has to do with black liberation or unity, equality, is you a criminal. Especially you talking about niggas coming together and have your own, you a criminal. We done adopted this shit and we run around acting like them, said we just dark skinned. Think like them. I got a slogan. I say we all we got, man. This kid, that I don't know, man. It's just something about that little girl. Mm-hmm. But I don't wanna. I love us, y'all. I love us. Good, bad, ugly. I'm for us. I'm not I don't like getting on here bashing us. Even if we do fuck up and we fucked up with that one, we us melanated men, we fucked up. Them little niggas falling after us. Them little niggas falling after us, man. Watch what we did. Cause I know it. Cause I was one of the ones watching the one that came before me. I couldn't wait to get to prison. You hear me? Boy, I couldn't wait to have a criminal record. Couldn't wait. Couldn't wait to go rob me somebody, man, and go and put it down one time. I couldn't wait. This is what we aspire to in the environment that we was in. I wasn't inspired to be. I had a brilliant mind. I didn't aspire to be no politician, engineer. Nigga, I want to be a thug, nigga. Yeah. That's what you want to be. Being smarter, intelligent ain't encouraged in the ghetto, in the hood. Think if it was. If we encourage intellect and brilliance. Cause god damn, y'all 5 years old? Yeah. Think if we encourage, I'm just chopping anybody and jump up here if they want to. The flow is open, man. Y'all in, go scroll back, come on back. Flow is open. What I'm saying is, I know when I came up, if you was getting good grades and doing good in school, you was a nerd, you was a geek, you wasn't, you know, it wasn't no cool shit. It was alright, eh, it wasn't nothing that people was striving, aspiring to be. You got laughed at for being smart, reading books. You get made fun of for that. It's our culture. We've been intentionally dumbed down. They removed the fathers, they broke up the home, got us hooked on their money and then their system. And just we got dumbed down, lost who we are. And we start acting just like we got programmed to act. Because we don't have knowledge of self. And to see them two cats do that in broad daylight to somebody that look just like them. Like it's like, man, bro. Talk about this a lot, man. I'm just kind of getting it off. 2019, it's been on my mind, and I think I done good at getting it over it and forgiving, but I never got an answer of why. But I replay this shit often, the look in his eyes, and it was nothing now. What has this pursuit of money done to us? What have it done to them? When we get off TikTok, we can sit in here. We don't necessarily need no bread, sit up here and just chop it with each other. But man, when we got to go out here in this money, having the money, trying to get to the money, look what it do to us. Look how it make us interact with one another based on some bitch ass green pieces of paper with slave master pictures on it. It's to the point where if your work, I stress the volunteer work, not the virtue signal, but to show the difference in value that you can have effective work going, but it's volunteer, but it's effective, but it won't count to nobody unless it made some money. That's our value system. You don't work, you don't eat. That's a lie. If your work don't make no money, you don't eat. Cause I done seen people that put in work. I've seen homeless people. I've seen poor people putting in work. But they wasn't on no job. They wasn't clocking in. Their work wasn't documented. So it didn't hold no value. Only dollars give it value. I'm talking about us down here where the people that I see in the heart of the cliff, Oak Cliff, Texas. The homeless people that I feed and bring clothes to in Oak Cliff, Texas. And I'm poor. I'm living around. I live in the same neighborhood as an ex-mayor and a whole bunch of big pretty churches around here. So yeah, that's why we do what we do. Cause under all this Christianity and all this Christian and 45,000 denominations of Christianity, we in last place, falling further and further behind. Christianity ain't uplifted nothing, rebuilt nothing, taught nothing, educated nothing. But you running around here talking about you gonna save somebody. With what? From what? Save from what? Are you saved? If you don't get the fuck out my face, are you saved? Nigga. So yeah. This whole the male and female goddesses, we need y'all. I know that they taught you God is a he. Every time somebody say God, they say he. He's good. God, he want us all. He's he. Ask yourself why. Why you think that is? You dealing with Satan, what you think Satan called us? Why you think when they talk about this supreme omniscient being is automatically a he? Because they put it in the book? Because they said so? Do nature reflect it? Look at nature, really observe nature, really take a good look at Mother Nature. Really look at Mother Nature, because that's how babies learn, by observing Mother. Really get a good look at Mother Nature. And I want you to ask yourself, do you think it's natural when people say the Most High that it's male? What do nature show you? What do nature, we call the ground Mother Earth, and the elements and everything Mother Nature. The dark sky at night, that black space between those stars, that's Mother, not nut. Only female trees bear fruit. What is nature telling you? We said that nature, Mother Nature, is the manifestation of the Most High into the physical realm. This unseen force that we experience as Mother Nature. The unseen force, Father, that we experience as Mother. It's why we inside of her. Saying when you want to look at God and you want a physical representation of God and the concept of what cannot be seen, then you have to describe what cannot be seen by how you experience it. And when it comes to life, it's born, birth, and rebirth. Mama, womb. Everything come out of one, everything return to one. Your subconscious mind, yeah, that's feminine. That's considered female. Guess what you return to when you lose consciousness? Yeah. Same thing as above, so below. So you leave consciousness, they put you back into the earth. This is above. The sky is not the above part. This is above. In is up. Feminine, yeah. So when the goddesses wake up, I'm saying this, I have to be careful what I say, so the warriors can do what we train to do, what we here to do. See, all you got to do is let it be known that you're building and what you're building, and then the warrior's job is to facilitate and make sure it get built. We doing the building and we doing the protecting. The women is laying the plans and saying, okay, we want to put this down like this. This gonna be for the people. This gonna be for this, that, and that. This is how we want to set it up. And then the men say, okay, and we go to build it and construct it and protect it. This we on that. And we saying we need the goddesses to step up, because y'all are the teachers and the preachers and the deacons and the elders, the professors, the executives and the administrators. We want y'all in those roles as much as possible. so we can be in ours as much as possible. Cause man, listen, I want to check them at the door. I want to check them at the entrance gate before they get to this. I'm telling you, I don't mind pulling them over and say, hey man, I don't never recognize you. I ain't never seen you here. What do you want? I don't mind. Ain't no more Dylan Roofs coming and shooting and doing nothing to no church, or no more tearing up Black Wall Street. Cause all the bankers and the executive and the bank branch managers was women, and the men was in the front at the city gate with the militia. Cause we know where we at, the environment that we in, and we know how they move when they see us coming together and do for self. So we not gonna let that happen again. If that mean the women got to be in charge and insulated, and we on the outside, that's what it'll be. But you will have to get rid of all of us before you can get to them. Before you can burn it down, you have to get rid of all of us first. And then the young niggas in these crash outs, boy, y'all love having us on deck then, because it's going to be understood. It's going to be understood. Man, them niggas over there is fighting for their wives and mamas. When we go over there messing with them, man, they not going to stop. Because they protecting their mothers and wives and what they mothers and wives wanted built, that they built for them. It's a different ball game this time. They organized this time. They was already waiting on us this time, like they knew we was gonna come. Yeah, we learned. We know you don't like peace. You know you don't like to see us at peace, having our own. We know you don't like it. You know you designed a system for us to work for you till we too old to work for you and wait on Jesus. It'll keep the young niggas from being able to get at each other when we restructure our shit. This shit like, man, bro. It was eating me up. Let me be real. What's eating me up is knowing we're gonna have to deal with some of our own. That's what eat me up. I be wanting to take it to these motherfucking people, man, but I know it's some of these old handkerchief head ass white folk worshiping ass niggas that we gonna have to move first. And that's what bothers me the most. Cause I really wanna go ahead and get to building and man, you did what I'm saying, but I know it's gonna be some niggas that's gonna be the first one to try to tear it up to show master. That's why I don't get on here and discredit nobody that's standing up saying, hey man, I want to be a leader and the people that's coming together in this awakening, I want to lead. Man, I'm not knocking them niggas. Cause ain't nobody jumping up and down to represent us. Not for nigga, we don't got nobody represent niggas. You ain't African American, you ain't black, they not talking about you, nigga. You don't worship white folk and work for white folk and pray white Jesus. They not talking about you. Nigga, they want you going to get you your goal. Ultimate goal is a corporate job with an office and a suit and tie for you can sit in front of master like you really somebody. They don't represent niggas. It's niggas standing up saying, hey man, I got a plan. I want to bring the people together. Shit, man, let's hear what they got to say. He got a criminal record, so do your president. That might be a qualifying factor. I don't want you to be a leader and you ain't never bucked these hoes, nigga. You gonna have to have some strikes and then been in some kind of jam with them. You ain't never been in odds with these people. How you manage that? You ain't never bucked this system at all, my nigga. I don't trust you, really. Ever? Your record is clean with them. Like you ain't never been on the other opposite ends with them on that issue to the point where you was willing to break their laws. Ever? Then you can't speak for me. You can't represent me. No way you can represent me. That's why I say I support niggas. I don't gotta agree with everything the nigga saying, nigga. I don't agree with everything that nobody say. Hell, you're talking about Jesus Christ could come out the sky right now. I wouldn't agree with everything he had to say. This just niggas. This is how we are. This will make me me. But we need those that's willing. I'm saying that you have people now that's standing up saying, hey, the people that stand up and say, hey, I want to lead. I got solutions. I don't have the qualifications far as the background and the resume, but I have a desire and a love for my people. Then they need support. They need support. We doing this in a practical way, right? We're gonna form a unit, a body. People are saying they want to lead. Let's see it can't do. You got the skills, male or female, especially women. If it's some goddesses stepping up saying they ready to lead and they want to step in and they got it, why are we dismissing them off the muscle? Like the TV gonna pick it for us or something. The politicians gonna pick it for us. And they standing up waving their hand. Hey man, I want to get, holler at them at least. But you gonna tell me about voting for Cory Booker or some motherfucking body, man. The people that been in there ain't representing us. That's all I'm saying. I know I'm just on here, y'all, because I'm kind of going through some shit and y'all kind of helping me go through it. That's all. And so I appreciate y'all on there rocking with me. Because listen to me. I'm in the same boat y'all in. I'm the only one where I am. I'm the only one. Everybody else around me is waiting on Jesus. Do you hear me? I done been on these lives sometime. I done had a big crowd in here, a bunch of people that looked at it, and you don't know how much I would have gave just for a handful of people in my family to listen to me. That I only came to this platform to talk to the people at large because the people I first came to rejected it. And I only wanted it for them. I only wanted it was for, hey, y'all, listen, I got this. Check this out. I'm the same. I had to understand and realize just because it's the people that I want to give it to, the people that I want to understand it, that don't mean that they going to. And it's not up to me who understand it, if they understand it, when they do. I had to grow and say, man, just put it out there. Then I was holding myself back. I said, well, I need to get it all lined up. I need to know the whole thing front and back this way and that. And I learned you ain't gonna never know it all, ever. You just gotta step out. You gotta be transparent, open, and let the people see the growth. Let them see it. Grow together. Put it out. Just go. Don't look for a certain person or certain people to get it. Don't let it, man, you don't know how down your boy was when I'm like, man, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to listen. Well, fuck it. I ain't telling nobody then. I tried that. Didn't work. I mean, listen to me. I said, fuck it. If my family ain't listening, I'm just finna give me some money. I'm just finna get a bag. Cause I really don't care the rest of you niggas. I don't know you niggas. You die in the dark for all I'm concerned. That was my attitude. Still is. I still work on it. It ain't me or mine, fuck 'em. I'm just being 100. So when my people didn't want to hear it, man, I'm not finna go preach or teach. Hey, motherfucker. Nah, I'm finna get this paper. And it was going well. And then the Reaper showed up. I said, well, man, that's just a fluke accident. I'm just finna get back to getting this paper. And then the Reaper showed up again. I said, well, that was just, if it happened again, the Reaper showed up the third time. The first 2 times it was shooting. The last time it was spinning out on the highway, letting me know. I'm like, damn, man, why this keep happening? In the back of my mind, though, and when I go to jail, people say, I tell people in jail, in the traps and in jails, and when people would listen, and nigga would say, man, you ought to tell people this shit. Man, that makes sense. Now that you explain it like that, man, now that makes sense. You ought to tell people this stuff. I said, all right. No more Reaper. It haven't been an attempt on my life since. I ain't had what I had before. I wasn't having it like I was having it before. But the peace. I ain't never had this kind of peace. Ever. And it made all the difference in the world. And I started to understand that there's more to this thing. And some of us, man, if you got a calling, you know what your calling is, and you waiting on stuff to line up or waiting on stuff to look a certain way before you move on it. I bear witness. It don't never line up. It don't never look right. The calling, though, don't leave. It's gonna stay itching at you. It ain't gonna be pretty. It ain't gonna be mapped out. But once you start stepping on it, man, you're gonna start seeing how it open up. You just gotta step on it. And don't expect it to look how you think it's gonna look or how you think it's supposed to look. That's the one thing I had to learn how to let go. I kept thinking stuff was gonna look and feel like I thought it was supposed to. And I had to humble myself. You don't know what it's supposed to feel like. Just sharing this shit with you, man, cause I'm in the same boat. I'm going through the same shit. Outside of doing this and getting on here and speaking, I don't talk much. Outside of going live and getting on here and busting this stuff down, I don't conversate. The people that surround me nigga, they got bills on their mind. What was on TV and Jesus, nigga. This is crazy talk right here. Coming together, unifying, organizing. You is God and we guys and we been here before. Nigga, that's crazy talk. White folks told us that Columbus brought us over here, nigga. Jesus is coming soon. Nigga, you is tripping over here. Coming together and buying our own land and building home. Nigga, you better get you a job and work till you retire, nigga. You want the family to come together to do what? Yeah, man. I think the family ought to come together and we not doing it. Nigga, you is a criminal. Nigga, nigga, you is a criminal. Nigga, we not doing this with you. So I had to go to strangers. I had to go to any stranger that'll listen. And the whole time when you the suffering servant, what they call the suffering servant or the burden, it's not the people that's getting it. And the whole time the people saying, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you're doing. And it make all the sense. In your mind, you saying, man, If I could just get my people. Thousands of people, man, we co-signed at 100. Man, all you want with your whole heart and all your might is for the handful of people in your family to get it. And you watch them willfully misunderstand you. It ain't that they don't understand you, it's that it's coming from you. So I put this out here like I'm doing because I'm knowing that eventually what we're saying is going to get back to them, but from someone they will listen to. I'm sending it around. I'm thinking 360 degrees. I know it can't come from me. But man, if I put it out here enough to somebody that they will listen to what's said, then that's what I'll do. Lo and behold, I started doing it, and man, how about they go to coming to me? You know, I heard such and such say some of the same stuff you've been saying. Really now? But you heard it then, though, huh? Took a few years, took me changing the course instead of coming direct, just sending it around. It'll get back to them. I've seen our thoughts manifest. I've seen the things we say in these groups, on TikTok. I've seen how it's changing people in the minds of people. I'm seeing it. And you might not see it or you might not feel it. I've been observing and paying close attention. It's what keep me going. It's what keep me doing this. It ain't how many people in the box, how many likes I get. It's actually seeing from 2020 till now. If Jonathan up in here, I don't know if he in here. From 2020 to now, how many more people are waking and exploring? You telling yourself ain't nobody listening to you, but it might be 5 people in the box listening to you, right? But how you know them 5 people ain't mayors and lawyers or doctors? It might be 5 judges. Somebody, one of the 13 people in the box might have the ear of hundreds or thousands of people. You just put it out. You might say something in passing that you might change somebody's whole life. Made them think about something and they never let that thought go because you drop something in passing. Put it out. Yeah, it's going to be trolls. Yeah, it's going to be some haters. And that's part of it. It don't stop, though. Black Ninja, I see y'all Rebirth, man. Medusa, y'all know I've been on here for a minute. We our own say, ain't nobody else coming, my nigga. They keep saying Jesus is coming soon, but shit, from what I seen, they been lying. Every time they said it, they were lying. I'm getting tired of being lied to. I'm tired of being in last place waiting on somebody to come out the sky and fix it for me. It's 42 million of us here. The fuck we look like waiting on somebody to come fix it for us? It's 42 million of us here. What we look like waiting on somebody to come out the sky and fix what for us? What we look like getting 1 million men to go march to the government and show out and put on the show so we can beg for some privileges. We got 1 million people together. We should have built a city. Million men, million melanated men come together. Let me get 1 million melanated men. We won't be at Nan March in front of Nam nobody's yard asking for nothing. Nigga, we gonna be doing construction and engineer plan, building shit. Putting our money and opening up ice, 1 million of us. Nigga, we finna open a bank and put everything in it. We not asking them for nothing. You look like putting on purple and marching around, thousands of niggas running around this bitch marching around. Don't nobody own nothing. Don't nobody control nothing. Listen, man, you begging for privileges and putting on shows. How about I'm saying we coming together and starting trust, starting our own banks and building on our own land? Niggas talking about coming together and put on shows for these crackers, man. I ain't talking about coming together and putting on show for damn one of them. Marching and begging these hoes to give you some privileges while you wait on Jesus. It seems like you got a bunch of people focused on keeping you ineffective, keeping you distracted, marching and begging and waiting on the Savior. None of it's effective. Our young niggas out here shooting each other up still. Still running around this bitch confused, no self-identity. We in lab. Everybody's just working and working and working and paying bills and working and complaining about working and complaining about will and working and working and working. Individually. A motherfucker tell me to shut up before you tell that lying ass preacher to shut up. Before you tell that lying ass politician to shut up, you'll tell me to shut up. Before you try to stop these lying ass, racist ass, evil, corrupt politicians, police, and preachers, you'll try to stop me. You'll report what I'm saying. Oh man, I can't believe he just used the slur. Bitch, how about all the property we done lost, been taken? We do deconstruction. It be like this. Have you ever heard a deconstruction debate or a panel? And you tell the Christians, you tell them about all the racism and all the genocide and slavery and misogyny, and you point it out to them, and then they ignore it. Just ignore it. Just, well, that's in there, and that was the time. But look, see, right now, that's how this shit be feeling. When you hear people like, oh man, won't you shut up with all that? Won't I shut up with all that? With all what? Yes, at this moment, I'm researching how to own a supermarket to put black owners products. Yeah, I encourage what we're doing. We've been going through the process of establishing a trust. That's what we're doing right now. We had to go get some lawyers on it. We tried to do it ourselves. And they gave us so much pushback on our provisions that we had to get some lawyers to do it because, it's a word game. That's what we are currently in the process of doing right now. With this trust, it's a means for us to combine our resources. Because we saying come together and organize, but we saying how. So we saying come together with our resources. Come together with our assets. Put it in a trust. We are all beneficiaries of the trust. And our job, our occupation is managing our trust. Deciding what we're going to build with it, where we're going to build with it, what we're going to put up. That's what we do. The goal is independence from the system. Because we want practical independence. We realize we need our own water source, power source, have to have homes built, farms, supermarkets. But we also want to have our own water source, our own power source. So we using the money in the trust to acquire these things. And whatever grants, whatever credits that we qualify for out of a system, we'll use them too. As a trust, as a group. 100 niggas with $1,000 is one thing. 100 niggas with $1,000 together in a trust is we can move and shake a little bit now. 1,000 niggas with $1,000 that we done put into this trust. We got some old house deeds, old cars, old jewelry. Everything of value we putting in this trust to be independent from this punk ass system. That's what we working towards. It's not a religious movement. It's not a political movement. We don't see the wisdom or the smarts of paying bills your whole life. We are not here to pay bills and wait on Jesus our whole life. You lying to me. You lying to me. I'm gonna do everything I can to get out of doing it. You hear me? Yeah, no, I'm not here for that. I'm not with that. So this is what we doing. This is what we working on. And as we get it done, we'll show you the progress. People make it seem like this shit is radical. Shit ain't radical. You don't get to hear people that's talking about unity and independence as far as they gonna be platform. You'll hear it on TikTok or find a YouTube channel. But from here, once we able to establish the trust, we'll get us a little plot of land, an acre. We can be out in it. We can be out on that land, inviting people, hey, come on. Now we have a place for like-minded individuals to be. And we can start plotting and planning the shit we can't say on TikTok. We can come together on our land and say stuff we can't talk about on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube. Man, we got our spot. We coming together. This is what we own. This is what we're doing. It's for us. It's about us. It's for us. And then part of it being a trust, and we have a group established to maintain and run that trust as a business. The business is the beneficiary. Your CEOs and everybody that's in the working for, no, that's the beneficiary. So everybody getting out whatever you put in. We all a beneficiary. So it ain't like, oh, nigga, you gonna, this is our trust. This is our shit. Ain't no one person finna liquidate the trust and run off with a bitch ass thing. Nah. So this is what we are building. This is what we are on, a practical way for us to come together and exercise power and put ourselves in position to be autonomous. Not having to go march and beg for now another privilege. I think it's a waste of time and a waste of energy to protest and march and beg Trump or Biden or whoever, when we can better put our energy and our focus on us and moving toward what we want for us, to do it for us. We don't need permission. We don't need to take a vote. We need unity and organization. I say this every day. It's not the money that we got all the money that we gonna ever need. It's not resources. We got resources. It's not assets. We got assets. It's not property. We got that. It's unity and organization. That's what we don't have. And when I focus that way, we trying to simplify the problem so we can work towards the solution. And instead of, we got to get this right. We got to get this right. What can we do that can bring people together? Hey, man, we got this trust over here. We got to come together with this trust. We basically be like our own bank. We've been having a lot of pushback because once they saw the provisions in the trust that we drafted, this is the people's law. The people's drafted this trust. I'm just the face you see talking. The priest is the mouth of the mighty warrior. I'm just the one you see talking. But it's the people's trust, is the people's life. So when they start seeing the provisions in it, man, do you know that the bank and the tax office was scared? But they had never seen nothing like it. See, they used to the semi-wealthy or well-to-do. They not used to seeing no bunch of poor, uneducated niggas. Y'all finna come together and do what? Yeah, we want to facilitate as many poor people as we can get. Cause you over here poor and me over here poor and you over there poor is just three poor niggas. But man, all us together with our resources, assets in the same spot, boy, that's an entity there that's in control of millions of dollars. We just unified. That's all we did. We just organized and unified. We didn't have to go get. It's another thing. energy. We geared to go get. That means you don't got. And you moving in that I don't got the whole time you trying to go get. So we saying we got it. We not coming together saying we need to go get some money. We not coming together saying we need to go get. Once we come together, we got it. We got everything. We got property, we got land, we got power with unison, all of that. So we've simplified it. What can we do so people can unify? Everybody tired of paying bills. Everybody tired of paying bills. Everybody. Across the board. So we come with a solution where you don't got to pay no more bills. Across the board. We done paying bills. Us over here, we don't pay bills. We own all of this. You see that? This is ours. Yeah, we don't pay bills over here. We just do us. Everything already, when you go into the grocery store over here, everything in that grocery store is this ours. It's already paid for. We go in there and we get what we gonna get by weight. Oh yeah, I got my membership card. I'm just finna come pick up. Yeah, it's already paid for. Cause that's what we chose to do with our money. That's how we manage it. Our job is, you know how your job going to clock in, put the boxes in the truck. Our job is managing our trust. That means we had board meetings, we had departments that's over this and a department that's over that. Cause you know we established trade with Haiti. We trade with Mexico. We trade with them niggas down the street too. But we need somebody to deal with that part of it. And the people that work with him. What about the farmers and the people that we got the schoolhouse and the school teachers and the people that, and when it's time to come together to see what we meet. We argue if need be. We take a vote. We take a break and come back and vote again. That's our job. That's what we do. So yeah, this what we on. And now they don't broadcast stuff like this. Leaders that you're gonna get on TV gonna tell you invest in a 401k, get you some stock, get you some, secure bonds, get you some Bitcoin. He gonna get you on the individual, get your individual bag chase on, basically. We saying stop all. We don't need to go get now another bag, nigga. Come together with what we have. You don't need now another bag, nigga. Fuck a bag. Come together. We got it all. Let me tell you need to go get more or nothing. You don't need to go get no more or nothing, nigga. Especially nothing they producing. You don't need to go get no more of they shit. Yeah, you mean. It really is God, great minds think alike. I've been saying this, Mo. That's what shit. Let me make sure I follow you back, Mo. Because this is what we doing. Like I say, I don't put it all out there because as we progress, I bring the progress report. But as far as what we gonna do or what we aiming to do, I don't like to speak on it. I like to speak on what we have done or what, at least what's in the motion. But I try to confine it to this, so I rarely speak on it because we've been having so much pushback with the trust, with the provisions, and we didn't have how many versions did we get notarized before we went to the lawyer? Like 2 or 3 versions of this trust that we got notarized before we went to the lawyer to do it. When we got to the bank with it, the bank was like, well, now it needs this kind of word and this kind of word and then blue to blam to blam. So we said, all right, well, shit, fuck it. We just go on and pay a mouthpiece. Because at that point, we started seeing with the bank, they saw what we was trying to do, what we was aiming to do, and they was not finna make it easy. But what I found out was they ass protected. The lawyers is telling them, it's not the bank managers. They're saying, no, it's the lawyers. Because the bank is sending this to the back office. They coming out the back office saying, no, we can't do this. Cause it's private side. It's not it's a whole nother about my nigga. Listen, when they see what we was doing, they got the man's hand shaking. As he going on, his hands are shaking. Hands shaking. What your hands shaking for? What you scared of? I'm in here like this though, y'all. I'm talking about, here it is. It ain't pulled down, but I'm in here with like this here though. And it's not just the grantor trustee in here too. He's shaking. We had to come to understand they not gonna facilitate this move. We got to get with our own that know the game, or we're gonna have to break bread. Cause this level of game right here, they swore an oath to keep niggas out of. They don't want niggas to get this part of the game. And it show when you start seeing it. How can I join the trust? It's not a trust you can join. What you can do, you can DM me or you can DM Medusa. There she go. You can miss. There she is. She just told you. DM Medusa. Hit her up. And she is like I say, we got this thing lined up. I'm just a mouthpiece. I'm telling you exactly who to hit up. Cause this is how this is gonna go. We are going to come together with what we have. We're not gonna come together and say, okay, we gotta go get this. Nah, man, we coming together with what we have. That's the beauty of the plan. We can only work with what we got. Why? They keep us from having to run around this bitch in the energy of I gotta get. Listen to me. Most people around you, the energy is I gotta get, I gotta get, I gotta get. Operate under this thing called I have it. I got it. Even if I only got it here, I got it. And what I'm doing is making it manifest out of here. But I got it though. I got it. It's important. It's very important that we tell ourselves, we got it. We got it. Especially in the environment, ain't nobody else telling you, you got this. You got it. Tell yourself, man, I got it. If I don't got it nowhere but in here, God damn it, I got it. This is something I done spoke on from experience when I learned about faith outside of religion. Because my only understanding of faith was religious faith. Belief in somebody or some deity. But this faith don't have nothing to do with that. That's not faith. That's belief. Faith, when it said the substance of things hoped for, what you hoping for, the substance of it is your thought. How you envisioning and what you seeing and how you imagining it playing out. That's the substance of the thing. The faith part is when we live our life like the thing that we hoping for is real. It's already here on the outside. It's really real. That's faith. And that don't have nothing to do with believing in nobody or no thing. It's knowing what I got in here. If it's in here and I can see it and envision it and imagine it, it's real. And I'm moving and walking like it is. That's faith. That's faith. We can keep that. We ain't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater because they told you to have faith in this or that. But what you got faith in is what's in here. And we move on that. We move in that confidence. You've done it before. Everything you've ever created, you did it that way. You thought of it first. And you were so sure about whatever it is you thought about, you didn't even question whether or not you could do the thing or make it happen. It was never a doubt. You seen it and you went to moving and there it was. He called him. I'm just looking at some of the comments. How can I join the trust? It really is, yeah. We just, a lot of people been thinking like this. This ain't new. It just ain't been platformed and made popular. But it's a lot of people